And good morning. Good morning from LaGuardia. How are you all doing on this bitter cold Tuesday, December 9th? We are live from LaGuardia today. And we'll cover this Tuesday here on the second airport in Queens in New York. And we just saw an American Eagle 175 coming in. And we are currently at 28 degrees Fahrenheit. That is, I don't know, minus 3, minus 4 Celsius. Let me just put down my own volume a little bit so I don't have to yell into the microphone. And put out my gloves for a second. And then let me just say hello to you all. Hello, good morning. Good morning from LaGuardia. It's, I think, minus 2, minus 3 Celsius. We are below freezing point. We will stay most likely around this, maybe getting towards the freezing point area. We just put down the ADC a little bit. And I decided to go today to LaGuardia because I think we haven't been here for a while. And yet yesterday with Newark. So we're going to rotate the airports around a little bit before we go back to JFK. Good morning, everyone. All right. What can we expect today? We can expect a full day of plane spotting here from LaGuardia. I upgraded my equipment. I upgraded everything related to my toes. I have these hoodies. They are called hoodies, foot warmer and hand warmer and whatnot. So I think we should be fine. I also have thick boots now. So what we're gonna do today is we'll stay in LaGuardia. Hopefully we get a few hours in and have fun, enjoy. I just see the fire department out here. I see the police out here, so let's see what's going on over there. Let's go over to the planes. Let's go over to the fire department. Let's see what's going on here. And let me say good morning to Lucy. Good morning, Lucy. We have Axel Cuxhaven. Good morning, guten Abend, Axel. We have Arins, we have Keks, hello Keks, we have Uwe Nedig, hello Uwe, we have Kevin, good morning, Kevin. We have Benji, hello, good morning. We have Sakina, I hope I pronounced it correctly. We have Scott saying good morning. We have Paul Don, good morning Paul. We have Zachary, good morning. Fuzzy, hello Fuzzy, good morning to you. Not sure if you have an emergency landing coming in or what's going on here. Next one is a 321 from Delta from Minneapolis. Let me see. We have Jack. Good morning, Jack. We have Hubert. Hallo, guten Morgen. We have Mihasti saying hello, everyone. Hello to you. We have Sarah Dill. Good morning, Sarah. Dave Cox, good morning. Elisa from Denmark. Hello, Elisa. And I think that's it for now. Simon Weber celebrating today his 3-month membership, saying good morning. Good morning, Simon. And Simon, thank you so much for being with Planes and Friends and for renewing your memberships. Much appreciated. And we are here today in LaGuardia. When I was parking my car, we still had departures from the side, and they just switched the runway. So we will get winds from the south, which makes it a little bit more bearable, I guess, here. I hope so, a little bit more bearable. After we had to stop the stream yesterday because it was simply too cold. It was simply too cold. I couldn't take this brutal cold anymore, and at the moment I even I think I can put off my gloves and I can move around a little bit more freely. Well, we see here this Delta 321 coming in from Minneapolis. A Delta 321. That's a 200. That's a CEO. There we go. And how did you like yesterday that our new airport, our new position? Was it something where you say, let's continue? I mean, the numbers were impressive after I checked it when I was home. The numbers were impressive. So I think it was a success yesterday, and we will go back. But we need runway 4. So it's not possible from runway 22. Well, not yet, right? It was yesterday in Newark. It was by no means the perfect stream. It was because, first of all, the temperatures, they restricted me to a point where I could barely move anymore. My face was completely frozen. I think so was my brain at some point. My feet, I checked my toes when I was home, so thank God I didn't get any frostbites. I was really concerned about my toes yesterday, and it was good that I stopped it. So we will refine that point, and to continue Newark. I think that airport has I think it's one of the most underrated airports in the country. I would say that one. And it was a hassle to stream from Newark. It still is a hassle. Don't get me wrong. Wifey did a fantastic job in doing her part and having a lot of conversations. And we saw it yesterday after the police showed up. They let me be. They were super friendly. Shout outs to Elizabeth's police department. And they said you might have 2 new subscribers. With 2 cops. Absolutely amazing. And it wasn't always like that, believe me. There were times where you were close to get arrested when you did that nearby Newark Airport. I think it still is one of the most challenging airports to plane spot, but I think the good news is that we made it work, and we have to just fine-tune it a little bit and, see with the perspective and with the objects and with the brushes and with the train cars and everything you have there in order to get a good stream. Oh, thank you, PTS. Thank you. I was rushing it here. Let's fix this real quick. Live from, of course, it's not Newark. It is LaGuardia. Thank you so much. In New York. There we go. Okay, thank you so much for reminding me. There we go. Now it is perfect. There we go. And we see here the Southwest 737-800. It just came in. All right, I'm operating currently without gloves in below freezing point temperatures. So that means it's a very dry air here, which I truly appreciate. I don't like the hot humid, and I don't like the cold humid. It is simply a little bit more of a challenge. And I think it's a good mix today to show LaGuardia, which we haven't captured in a while. All right. All right. I'm just looking up something real quick. I'll be right with you. All right, let me put up ADC a little bit. And we're waiting for more arrivals here for runway 22. I think we also have today 22 in JFK. I was debating yesterday if I should go to JFK, which would be 3 degrees Fahrenheit warmer. JFK would be 3 degrees Fahrenheit warmer than LaGuardia today. But the wind is almost, or is always a problem at JFK. Well, not for the airplane so much, more for the host, because we are directly by the border. That's why I think here it makes a little bit more sense to come out here to LaGuardia today and see what's going on there. Spirit is just pushing back with their 320, and the news a couple of days ago is that Spirit will reduce their 320 family fleet by a lot of aircraft. I think over 40 or something, if memory serves me right. So they are currently under Chapter 11. So not sure if they will make it out of Chapter 11. There are a lot of voices that say they won't. They laid off a lot of people, and we just wish Spirit Airlines the best, that they can recover from Chapter 11. And we have Fritz. Good morning, Fritz. Hello to you. We have JW Dutch. Hello to you. And let's see how this one goes today. So I'm prepared for a full day. So let's keep fingers crossed that it will work out with the temperatures. Temperatures are expected to go up for the next days, but tomorrow there is rain in the forecast. So we need to see what we can do tomorrow. I'm still working on a rainproof setup. So I might try something out tomorrow, but I will not announce it, all right? Because when it doesn't work, then there will be no disappointment. There will be no disappointment. So I'm working on a rainproof setup, because when snow, hopefully one day, will come in here in the New York area, I'm pretty sure it will at one day. We will be here. We will be here to cover a snowstorm, a typical New York snowstorm, maybe a blizzard. I have no idea, but we will be doing this mostly from New York. That is the plan. Mostly from New York, because it's closer to my home. When I get stuck in, not necessarily in snow, because my car is capable to handle the snow. That's not a problem. But traffic is unpredictable sometimes, you know. Then at least it's not that far to home. I live around 20 minutes away from Newark Airport, and it would make things a little bit easier. All right, next inbound, let me have a look. Next inbound is American Airlines flight 2247 coming in from our favorite destination, from Miami, Florida. There we go. There we go.
American 2734 flight
2247 from Miami. Walk the dogs is saying, bite your tongue. Why do you say that? When you don't like the snow? Well, actually, when I was a kid, it couldn't be enough snow. It could not be enough snow. I love the snow. At the moment, I love it to cover an airport situation. But I'm not so crazy to shuffle the snow. Not anymore. Well, as a kid, no problem. I was out in the elements for hours. I'm the generation where we played outside every single day. Every single day we played outside. I grew up in an era where we didn't have a cell phone because it was not invented yet. And there comes the 737-800s from Miami, Florida. Oh gosh, I miss Miami. I miss Miami, I really do. But on the other hand, I'm really happy to be back in New York. Even it's challenging, the weather is really challenging at the moment. The cold But I think it's more about how do we adjust to it, right? Make the clothes work, make the shoes work, and everything. So I think we should be fine. I put on my external microphone a little bit because the highway is right in front of me. So the noise is not that dominant. Let me know if the ambience is still like, if the road noise is still too much, and then I will adjust it. But hopefully it is okay. Next inbound is another American Airlines flight 1223, a 319 coming in from Charlotte in North Carolina. There we go. Oh, look at number 2 coming in here. Oh my God, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. And Hubert is saying, Jens, I think we need mascots for the airports. Hubert, do we need that? You're choosing for LaGuardia yet. MROs is JFK. You're right. You're spot on. Hubert, for LaGuardia? We haven't yet. I think we haven't been here too often. Let me think about it. I think 2 or 3 times. So I think we need a little bit more. We need to spend a little bit more time here before. But that's a good point, Hubert. That's a good point. And Andy is saying LaGuardia is home to the only free upgrades I ever got. Andy, welcome to the stream. And I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. More upgrades to come to you. So we will mix the airports a little bit going forward, you know. Of course, we have our favorites. We have JFK. We have now a new airport. We have Newark. And we have LaGuardia. I think to make it, you know, not like that boring with 20 streams straight from JFK. Even it's a great airport, but it also has its challenges. And yes, we see a boat in the background. Goodness. We're going to mix the airports a little bit more. I think it makes it more interesting for our viewers. And we will be able to, or we are able actually to cover all 3 New York airports. I think it is a good idea in terms of bringing this whole New York City metropolitan area in terms of airports a little bit more to life, and not be stuck at one airport. I know we built Planes and Friends on JFK, and JFK will always be our home, of course, right? The DNA of the channel is basically JFK, but as we grow and as we progress, we also want to make sure that we cover LaGuardia appropriately, and that we sprinkle in Newark. Newark is always preferred now when we have Runway 4, right? I think the numbers yesterday were absolutely impressive, and I think it would have been a record stream yesterday if the weather wouldn't have stopped me. And that's Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines coming in from Dallas, Fort Worth in a 320. Is it a 320? Yeah, it's a 320-200. It's a CEO. So this one I think is expected to turn right. Lucy saying Madeleine, MROs. Yes. Yes, absolutely. You never know. You never know.
Metro 547 going to departure, good day.
Alrighty. 28 degrees. But there is almost no wind. At least I don't feel the wind at the moment. That makes it a lot more bearable than the wind yesterday in Newark. That was the true problem. It was the wind. It was not so much the temperatures. It was the wind. That was a big issue. So and there we have United coming in from Houston on a 737-800. And we have Bob saying good morning from Arkansas. Good morning. Good morning, Bob. Hello from LaGuardia. This one out of two airports in Queens in New York. So JFK and LaGuardia, they both are in Queens. I know that lamppost, nothing I can do, but I would love to remove it. And Kevin is saying, is asking, does Spirit operate out of the Marine Air Terminal? That's a good question. I don't know that one. I need to look this one up, Kevin. As I said, we build our history on on JFK, so I need to look this one up. All right, pretty nice inbounds, and I also checked yesterday. There's not like not such a traffic interruption as we have it in JFK, usually between like 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock, or it can go up to 1:30 actually at JFK. It looks more here in LaGuardia. Yes, I get it. We don't have so many wide bodies. We actually don't have any wide bodies here. But the traffic keeps flowing and flowing and flowing. Inbounds, outbounds, inbounds, outbounds. Basically non-stop. And that's a good thing here in LaGuardia. You don't have a dull time, right? That makes it, in my eyes, it makes it interesting and great to stream. And Benjamin with the answer. And there we have United going over for takeoff. And Opera Lover. Hello, Opera Lover. Welcome back. We are streaming today. We are streaming today in 1440p and 60 frames per second. Getting worse. That is the problem. You cannot change. You cannot change the resolution. It keeps freezing. Okay, if not, I need to restart the stream. I'm gonna stick to it for the next 5 minutes. If it doesn't work, I think we need to restart them.
Alright, 1523 now. Tower 5732 Island.
Seems to have stabilized. Okay, keep me posted, please. Alan, hello to you. Okay, yeah, I switched it from one modem to the other. So that might be the case. Keep me posted, okay? When you experience buffering, please let me know immediately. I might be a little bit on the edge of what we can post here, of what we can broadcast, but I try my best, okay? Daniel, hello Daniel, good morning to you. All right, next inbound, let me have a look. This is Delta Flight 513 coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. And behind that one, we have Delta Connection. It is Republic Airlines Flight 5732 coming in from Boston. All right, oh, and then we have three on approach. Look at that, fourth coming in. Welcome to LaGuardia. Welcome to New York. That is fantastic.
United 2092, LaGuardia Tower, runway 22, third clearance, half holding on 13, wind 210 at 740 knot, overtake the top, make that at 30 knot, overtake the top, guys. Runway 22, clear to land, and we'll slow, 14 for 6, south departure. Good day. United 617, 13, club takeoff. Is that 674, approximate total signed at 73, but it won't be long.
All right.
3 line of way to get it 674. That's 513, left 10, ground 7.
5 in the sky, Lucy. There we go. I think it has stabilized now, right? The VO count is going up. Let's have a look in the sky. Wow, look at that. Look at that. That looks cool. Yeah, that's right, Walk the Dogs. Unfortunately, we don't have wide bodies here. But, and here comes the but, we are much closer to the action. So we make the planes look bigger. We make the planes look bigger, right? I think it's just a great option than just only streaming from JFK. Because only streaming from JFK, only every day the same wide bodies, it gets boring at some point, and I saw it in the numbers. So we want to, going forward, we want to cover all three airports that we have here in New York. Maybe one day we go to Philly, but let's see how this one is. But at least I want to cover all three airports in New York a little bit better.
Is it a 674 with 306 south as well, 16 club takeoff?
And then we have our next arrival. It is United Airlines coming in from Chicago with their 737 MAX 8. I think let's go over. So I have water with me, and I had the water in my car overnight, the water. The bottles were frozen in the car. Goodness. It means I can have some ice cubes later on. And we have wifey in the house. Good morning, love. Myros Craftings. I hope you're warm today. Yeah, today is not that bad. Today is not that bad. Today is also here in LaGuardia. It's not so much wind. It's actually almost no wind that I feel here. 28 degrees. And there we go. United from Chicago with a 1-year-old 737 MAX 8. There we go. And the light gets better. The light gets better from this position. You see, as soon as United is turning, the fuselage is getting better illuminated by the sun. So the longer we will be here, the better the light will get for us.
Southwest 3430, contact port.
Oh, look at that. That looks amazing. That looks amazing. What is the ILS? In which angle is the ILS signal to the runway? Is it 3 degrees? Is it 2 degrees? Look at that. That looks so cool. Wow, we don't see this in JFK because we are way far away from the point where we are. That is so cool. And this is an Embraer 175 from Republic Airways, flight 4581 from Tulsa in, I guess it's in Oklahoma.
American 2988 with 2006, taxi to out, 16 up takeoff. Breakout 4761, 13 long day, taxi 122.
Yeah, welcome to New York.
Breakout 4581, left enable, taxi 7, taxi small and a half on.
Eating cake and drinking tea. Now you want me to have cake. Jens is a cake guy. All right. Next inbound, we have our friends from Canada, Air Canada flights 702 from Toronto on an A220-300. 4 years old. Yeah, the Grand Central Parkway. That's a real challenge. That's a real challenge. So let me know if the ambience is a little bit too high, and if you want to have ATC a little bit higher, let me know, please. Okay. And we have user I don't read all your numbers saying hello to all. I love this channel. Thank you so much, and thank you for tuning in. What a beautiful sunny day today. Absolutely fantastic. Lots of 220s. A little bit more, yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm just not that big of a marzipan guy. Actually, not at all. But when it's really cold, marzipan, then I dig into. Never really was. I like almonds. Don't get me wrong. I like almonds, but marzipan, the product of almonds, was never really my thing. All right, next inbound is American Eagle flight 4436 coming in from Washington. From Washington. Is it Dallas? I think it's a Reagan Airport. Look at that. I love this angle. I love this angle. And Daniel is saying, I have flown into LaGuardia plenty of times. There we go.
And Artic 214, top 2.5 out, 113 plus takeoff. 2339, LaGuardia Tower, 13 miles, top 22.
Line of 13, double 23.
Breakout 4436, 2 left turns, ground place up.
2 left turns, ground place up, Victoria 4436.
Couple 3719, LaGuardia Tower, 1805, and 22 first class, top 12.
Divine. Steph is saying hello, Kerosinis. Hello to you. Good afternoon. Good evening to you. Welcome to LaGuardia here in New York, where we spent this sunny day before. Let's see what we do tomorrow, when there will be rain tomorrow. I might do a show with a different setup and a rainproof setup. I'm gonna try on this once I'm home. I have an idea, but I don't know if it works. So I might not use my big camera. I might not use my computer. I might use a different setup for rain, because the visibility is limited with rain anyhow. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it to be rainproof. To be rainproof. Let's see how this one goes. We have Snowflake. Hello, Snowflake.
That's 2339, 16 takeoff.
And Sarah, you're asking how was your trip? I'm not sure if you meant my trip. The 2 days ride home. Basically I made it 1.5 days. Florida, Miami was absolutely fantastic, and I can't wait to go back. Not just because of the temperatures. Once I'm adjusted to the cold, I can make it work. That's not so much a problem. And we have our next inbound. This is Southwest coming in from Chicago Midway. Look at that on a 737 MAX 8. This thing is brand new, delivered in June of 2025. So roughly half a year old. Well, Sarah, the trip home was actually uneventful, right? I made it to Jacksonville. My goal was actually Savannah, but it would have been too long to drive. So I arrived at 1 o'clock in the morning in Jacksonville. So still in Florida, but all the way up north, on the northeast. And I stayed there for the night, and then I continued the next morning at 8 o'clock, and I arrived in New Jersey at 11:15 p.m. So it was roughly a 15 hours drive from Jacksonville, then back to New Jersey. But it is absolutely doable. So it's a little bit dull at sometimes. So you listen to a lot of podcasts, and I discovered podcasts for me a little bit. Aviation podcasts, of course. What else, right? Aviation podcasts. And I made it work. So I listened to a lot of podcasts. I listened to one from Josh Cahill and Swiss 001. It's a pretty decent podcast. They were talking about global airlines. They were talking about Lufthansa. They were talking about the last DC-8s and lots of good things actually. So I enjoyed that one. I might have listened to all of their podcasts. Some are also including video. So I think it was pretty cool. So, yeah, I mean, it's a long drive, right? You can make it in 1.5 days. I was actually planning a show the next day, but I decided to do a family day the next day. And I think it was well spent time, quality time. And then we were back to JFK and then to Newark, and now we are in LaGuardia. Isn't that cool? All right, next inbound is a CRJ 900, another flight from Tulsa. That's Delta Connection flight 4928.
Endeavor 4929 with 2005, traffic 2.5 runway 16 for takeoff.
We have Thomas watching us from the Czech Republic. Hello, Thomas. Good evening to you. And there we go. So yes, we have a lot of arrivals today, and we will mostly cover the arrivals because we are limited with the departure because there's the maintenance building from American Airlines in the way. But let's just spend a great day here in LaGuardia. All right, next inbound is Frontier coming in from, of course, from Miami, from Miami, Florida. Frontier flight 4196 in Carl the Fisher livery. There we go. Coming in from Miami on a 321 Neo.
Right up 1743, 5 out to 22.
I'm sorry, can you second in?
No, 1743.
Delta 1743, LaGuardia Tower, 22, clear to land, top holding on 13, wind 1907.
Clear land, PC, Delta 1743.
American 4662, 13, takeoff.
Michael Holiday with a $5 super chat.
American 39, line of point.
He's asking, hey Jens, did you have an issue at JFK? When do we go back to JFK? These smaller airports just aren't as fun, unfortunately. No, we don't have any issue at JFK. And against that one user that is not able to post anymore, that said the park is closed, which is not. We streamed, Michael. We streamed on, when was it? On Sunday. We streamed on Sunday from JFK, so you might have missed the show. And then we went yesterday to Newark, and today we are here in LaGuardia. There are absolutely no issues at JFK. We go back to JFK. Not sure if it can be tomorrow because of the weather, or when it will be. But everything is fine. Everything is fine. I'm actually glad that we still have access to that location, and it's not according to the user that made a completely wrong, like a nonsense statement, actually. A nonsense statement. This is how I call it. We just want to bring a little bit more variety into our streams, and that's how we move forward. We will not only cover JFK, we will cover Newark, we will cover LaGuardia, and of course we will remain at JFK. Is it less fun without the white bodies? I don't think so. I disagree on that respectfully, because for instance for LaGuardia we are a lot closer. A lot closer. And that, I think that makes it more interesting.
We're slow on pickup 702.
1743, 2 left turns, ground point 7.
Alright, that's Delta on a 321.
Ground point 7. American 3090, traffic 2 out, 13 quick takeoff.
Clear takeoff 13, that's 3090.
Breakout 4773, 13 line of point, top to land 22.
Only 13 line of the wind, breakout 4773.
And Walk the Dogs giving us a little bit of a tour here, saying in the foreground with all the fences around it, it's the famous Rikers Island, New York City's prison facility. Let me try to find this thing. Is it this one? This Rikers Island? Is that the prison? You're showing prisons here. No, we go back to the airplanes. But thank you for letting us know. Much appreciated. All right, next inbound is another CRJ 900 coming in from Des Moines. I think that's in Iowa. This is CRJ 900, 14 years old, delivered in July of 2011. And we have Kurt. Hello, Kurt. Good morning to you.
4773, traffic 2 out, 1909, 13 quick takeoff.
13, quick takeoff, breakout 4773.
Breakout 4440, LaGuardia Tower, top landing 22, 13 line of point.
13 line of point, breakout 4440.
And 945, left turn down to the Bravo, ground point 7.
The good thing is I can put down the external microphone a little bit, so if something comes in. All right, let's have a look real quick what is going on here on the BizChat, in the BizChat corner. I think that's a Phantom, an Embraer, Now we need Lutz. Now we need Lutz. Lutz, where are you? There's another one here. Actually, 3 of them. The VIP corner of the airport. All right, a 175 coming in from Boston. Delta flight 5702. And feel free to send us your like and subscribe to the channel. You hear me saying this over and over, but it really helps us growing. It really also helps YouTube spreading out the stream a little bit more. Thank you so much for your support. Much appreciated.
All right, Echo Alpha, come put down, be careful to miss it.
And there comes the hangar. There comes the hangar. We have Southwest crossing the runway, actually rushing over. There we go.
Tower, picked up 744 Island.
Pick up 744 LaGuardia Tower, runway 22, switch land, top post 13, and 1907.
Certain land, 22, picked up 744.
Pick up 4440, contact your departure.
Departure, have a great day, picked up 4440.
And this is Delta Airlines flight 557 from Atlanta, Georgia on a 321-200. Lots of CEOs today. Not so many NEOs. Hashtag trust Lutz. Yes. Yes. Trust Lutz.
Pick up 4377, top of Scott, 137 takeoff.
137 takeoff, secure 4377.
Delta 993, 13, line up away.
Line up away, runway 13, Delta 993.
Delta 557, left turn, ground point 7. Left turn, ground point 7, Delta 557.
And I read an article in the morning that Airbus apparently have uncovered some more, I think, issues on this fuselages. Not sure how they want to handle it. But it looks like at the moment there's always something, right? There's always something. What's going on? It never gets boring. Aviation never gets boring. There's always something to broadcast. That's a good thing. And now we have a CRJ 900. That is Delta flight 5337, Delta connection coming in from Norfolk in Virginia. I passed that on the way up here to New York or to New Jersey. And Papa Lima just joined. Hello, Papa Lima. Good morning to Canada. Does LaGuardia only have one runway? No, they have 2. And both runways are exactly the same length.
That's 1996, country line up away, top runway 22.
13 line away, Delta
5337, 2 left turns, ground point 7.
2 left turns, ground point 7.
So they have runway 4 and runway 22. Currently there are landings on runway 22. And this runway is 7,002 feet long. And then they have runway 13 and runway 31, right? So opposite direction. With exactly the same length. Exactly the same length. But they usually never take off and land on the same runway. So departures are currently here. Okay, come on, let's see this this departure here. It's Delta flight 2396 heading to West Palm Beach in the warm Florida.
Delta 2396 and 2230, traffic 2 out 13, quick takeoff.
takeoff, Delta 23.
All right.
152, 13 line, clear, traffic range 22.
Runway 13.
Pick up 744 to Lufthansa, ground point 7.
Delta 321 to West Palm Beach. There we go.
Delta 9967, LaGuardia Tower, 2308, runway 22, clear to land, top holding on runway 15.
Clear to land, 22, Delta 9967.
And this is American Airlines Flight 2032 coming in from Dallas, Fort Worth in a 737-800. Planes have to cross? Yes, they have to cross.
Thank you, sir.
With the exception of Spirit Airlines, they do not have to cross.
Southwest 1252, traffic 3 out, 2507, 13 clear for takeoff.
Southwest 1252, we're clear for takeoff, runway 13.
Delta 1361, LaGuardia Tower, 13 line of point, you might be going right out. American 2032 to Lufthansa, ground point 7.
There we go. American Airlines from Dallas, Fort Worth, 737-800. Oh, and they go long. They go long. Look at that. That's what I love here in LaGuardia. American Airlines, they always go long. That is fantastic. You can't be that close at JFK if you don't go to the hotel, which we don't have access to. We are not that famous yet, I guess. There we go, American, and we have currently 2 crossing the runway. You could just see it. United and Delta both crossing runway, the active runway 22. And H. hello to you. Good morning. Hello, Helen. Then we have 175 American or Republic Airways flight 4499 from Boston. I think it's even colder in Boston than it is here.
United 2278, LaGuardia Tower. Yeah, I see.
Thank you so much for 200 likes. And we say hello to 440 viewers. Thank you for tuning in. This is Planes and Friends live from LaGuardia in New York. Covering all 3 airports going forward. All 3. New York, LaGuardia, JFK. That's our DNA. And then we add Newark, New Jersey to it. Sarah's like, yes, it's cold. I can't imagine that. I can imagine that. It's always cold in Boston. I don't know. Next landing is Delta Flight 9967. This is a 737-800 coming in from Detroit in Michigan. The Midwest currently also quite cold. Midwest is quite cold. Look at this one, fighting the crosswind a little bit. Snowflake sending us a $20 Canadian super chat. Snowflake, thank you so much. With your thank you for being you sticker. Oh, let me just. Thank you so much. You have no choice. It's me. However I am, it's me. You're stuck with me. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The Echo Alpha ground, please.
Echo Alpha point
And Dave Cox. Thank you so much for tuning in, Dave. It's my pleasure. As long as there's no wind, it is bearable for Jens. Wind is not Jens' friend. Can you tell? And we have United taking off to Chicago O'Hare. The snowy, the cold Chicago. Have you seen how it looks like over there through the airport? It's a 737. Max 8, 2 years old, from United. That's the good thing here, what I like at LaGuardia, right? We see also United, and I love that blue. Of course, can you tell Jens loves blue? We don't see any United over in JFK. It's Delta, 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 because it's a Delta hub, right? Here, LaGuardia is no hub at all for any airline. It's just an airport in the middle of the city. Basically, well, it's in Queens, but it's very close to this city, where we don't have like a hub and spoke system. And we also see United here. Justin is saying, for being a camera guy, can we talk about Jens' iPhone cameras? I don't get it. I don't use my iPhone. I have, but you see, the camera is actually it's my MacBook. When I go on camera, it's my MacBook. It's not my iPhone. What I have on my iPhone is the chat, the YouTube chat. That's the only, that's how I use my iPhone that is attached to the tripod. I have the YouTube chat here.
Brickyard 5745, LaGuardia Tower, runway 13, line up wait, top 7822.
13, line up and wait for Brickyard 6745.
Brickyard 4342, contact your departure.
Over to departure.
And Michael Holiday with $5 super chats. Thank you so much, Michael. Asking Jens, when can you do behind the scenes to show us all the equipment that make the stream work? I sure we would love. Well, here's the thing. I am thinking about it, but I cannot do it at JFK for a simple reason. The signal in JFK is not strong enough. It's not strong enough to host a second stream. It is at JFK. It's a real problem. Yeah, it's a real problem where we are. Sometimes I even struggle with 1080p 30 frames per second. It might work here in LaGuardia, and by the way, it will not work in Newark. I struggled yesterday a lot with the signal. Even I had full signal strength on my phone. The speed tests were horrible. So the only airport where it would work would be here in LaGuardia. The signal here is pretty good. That's why we broadcast here today in 1440p. But JFK and Newark is weak signal, and that's a problem. That's I was thinking about it. But I might have to find a different solution, technical solution. And in terms of the equipment, well, it is, I would say it's a standard equipment, what other live streamers, well, it is, and at the same time it is not. I don't believe in the YOLO box, what 90% of the live streamers use, the YOLO box. I think it does not deliver the best picture quality. I don't have a high opinion on that thing. So I use the classic option with like a laptop computer and a capture card that is connected to the camera. The camera is a little bit more on, I don't use a camcorder. I tried it, I put it up. I might have to adjust it further, right? I might have to look in further. So I don't say per se that I don't like the camcorders, because I know live streamers that have a fantastic camcorder picture, so I might need to spend more time, because I have the camcorder. What I have, it's a Panasonic one. I have that one for years. I had that camcorder before I started live streaming. Imagine that one. Until I figured out that thing is pretty good. But I haven't spent enough time to make the camcorder work. I think, you know, if you're using a camcorder and you were, like for me for instance, I like color accuracy. Some are more on the precise side with colors and some are not. And the Panasonic that I use needs adjustments. I can tell you, it needs adjustments. It is not a camcorder that you can just pull out of the box and plug it in and it works. At least not with my environment that I use. So I would say it's nothing really crazy. I have my batteries, my big batteries, my big ones. That's the reason why I love to take my car, because I can take it with me and I'm not limited with battery power. Basically, I'm not. But it's nothing really crazy. We have Scotty Sherby saying hello. Good afternoon to you. Great to have you. The runway looks white. I think they put salt on it. I think they salted the runway. And the middle part is where the aircraft are on. It's what you see there is where the salt basically disappeared. And remember, it is below freezing points. And Michael Holiday with a $2 super chat asking what to use for internet, hotspot or modem. I use both. I use both, and it depends. And I think you should do both, because I have a modem here, which I don't use today. I don't use today the modem. Today I use a hotspot. But it really depends, and if you're only depending on a hotspot, if you're only depending on the modem, it also has something to do with the hotspot volume that your provider gives you. So, you know, it's not like one equipment fits all. I think that's not within the live streaming community. You need to be flexible. You need to have options. Also, in case something breaks, I have most of my equipment twice, believe it or not. That's why I always say it's quite an invest that I have here. I have most of my equipment twice. In case something goes out, I can replace it. You should see just the box that I have with me, where all the cables in. All the cables are in twice, some 3 times. Because when a cable breaks, we had that case. We had that case in Miami when the cable broke, right? We had the case when the cable between the capture card and the computer, that one broke in Miami, and the picture became to be choppy. Yes, it took me a little bit to find out what it was, because I first thought it's the capture card that has a problem. And it was the cable. No, it was the cable. So I ended the stream because I needed to look into what's going on, because I was just troubleshooting whilst the stream was on and it was not successful. That's why I ended the stream, and then I came back and we found out it is the cable. So if you want to do this, and I do this full time, it's no secret, I do this full time, you need to have backup equipment with you. I can actually run the stream with a completely different setup. So there is no like one size fits all, or one solution fits all. It's also a lot about personal preference. And let me put the traffic down a little bit. I think it's pretty annoying. I'm an audio sensitive person as well. My wife can confirm noise is not my thing, but I'm very sensitive to a good audio, and I spend a lot of time researching the audio. A lot of time. It took me a while to figure out what works for me and what doesn't. I ended up with the same mixer like basically everyone uses, or like at least the big channel uses, because simply I found out it is the best solution. The quality of that mixer is absolutely fantastic, and that's what you hear, right? The signal goes into a mixer, into an audio mixer, and from the audio mixer it goes into the laptop. From there it goes into, I use Ecamm Live, it's not a secret, right? I use Ecamm Live, and from there I broadcast it to YouTube. But all this needs to work together seamlessly. And it took me a while to figure out audio. My first streams, if you look up my first streams, the audio was absolutely horrible. It was horrible. But you guys suffered a lot in the beginning. And I say thank you for still tuning in and for coming back until I figured it out on my end, because no one told me how to use this thing. I had to figure it out on my own. I had no clue how to do this. Absolutely no clue. My background is photography. That's where my eye is. That's how I see still the video streams. I like the sun in the back. I like the nice suns, the golden sun in Miami, the blue hour and all what makes a picture beautiful, the golden hour in Miami. Absolutely great. So there's nothing like one size fit all. It's also personal preference. I know a lot of live streamers that use the YOLO box, where everything is packed in. Everything is packed in. Audio is packed in. The video encoder is packed in. It's a lot like easier to handle. And I have it too. I have it here with me as a second, as a complete second backup in case something fails. And just because I'm prepared, and it makes things a little bit easier. And that also means, it comes with a caveat, because it means you also have to learn 2 systems or sometimes 3 systems. You have to, when you're live, you cannot try to figure things out how they work. You need to press the button, you need to set it up, and you need to go live, and it needs to work. And I'm a big fan of keeping things simple. It's more on a high-end setup here, but it's still, I plug it in, and I don't need to be the IT, the tech support. I know how it works, I know when it works, and I know when a mistake or when an error is coming up, where to look into. And that makes it a lot easier. Sorry for me rambling here about IT equipment. All right, we have Air Canada. That's Air Canada Express actually coming in from Toronto, flight 931. And Papa Lima says, or ask Jens, what kind of footwear is keeping your footsies toasty today? Toasty, I love it. I love it. So, first of all, I'm wearing boots, thick winter boots. That's the first thing. Then I have 2 pairs of socks. I wear 2 pairs of socks today, not just one. Yesterday I made a mistake. I admit it. Yesterday I wore sneakers. Sneakers and only 1 pair of sock. Winter boots, 2 pairs of socks, and these warmers, what I showed in the beginning, what you stick underneath your sock. So my feet are feeling great. My toes are great. Well, at least at the moment, they're doing good. All right, Michael with another, $5 super chat. What would you say is the most important feature setting on the Rodecaster Pro? Jens, thank you for sharing so much with us. The most important feature. I need to think about that one. I don't think I have an answer right away. The most important feature. I think what is most important on the Roadcaster Pro, let me start answering that question, is that you understand the Roadcaster Pro, okay? This thing can do a bazillion things. All the channels can be mixed, and inputs and outputs, and the mix minus, and this thing is complex. This is not like plugging in and something good is coming out. Well, it could work that way, but I spend a lot of time in understanding all the menus, all the features, the compressor, for instance, right? What is a compressor? How does it work? How do you need to adjust it? The gains, the thresholds. There are so many things that you need to understand. You need to understand a little about microphones, how they work, right? What is a condenser microphone, for instance, right? What is phantom power and all that kind of stuff. You need to learn this. You need to understand it. I spent days in researching and understanding this thing. The way how I learn is the best. I'm watching YouTube videos. Not a secret. I'm watching YouTube videos. I was basically breaking YouTube to learn everything what I could basically learn about this thing. So when something fails, when something is not going the way it should go, I can address it almost immediately and fix it, right? And I think this is very helpful. It's very valuable in order to make this thing constantly work the way it should. So do I have like a most important feature? No. I would say what most important is that you really learn and you understand not just the audio board, not just the Roadcaster, your entire equipment, how this all works together, right? I think this is really important. And Sarah Deal sending us a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Sarah. I said, I love watching your stream. You should look at where you began and where you are now. Thank you so much, Sarah. There are many streams. Sorry, put it back. My eyes are not the best anymore. That's my age. There are not many streams, but none are like you. Thank you so much, Sarah. You are fun, dedicated, humorous, and kind. Thank you so much. Sarah, thank you so much. I try my best, right? It is not the easiest to do this, and when you are in this live streaming business, right? There are lots of hurdles and lots of challenges. It's also understanding YouTube, but in the end, look, a hobby developed into a business. That's what it is, and it's so much fun, and I can meet all of you. But Sarah, thank you so much, and I try my best, to make progress, to evolve, to lift this channel to the next level. That's why we are mixing a little bit the New York airports up, because I think it's a very unique privilege that we have here in the United States, that we have 3 fantastic airports that we call our home. And that's why we'll broadcast in the future from all 3 airports. It's going to be a little bit of a mix, but that's how we do it. All right. Southwest. Taxiing over, and we have Mihasti sending 5 Planes and Friends memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. It really helps. It really helps, especially in these cold days. It keeps the lights on. I tell you how it is. It really helps. It keeps the lights on. And, especially when you renew your membership, and this is why I have it. That's why I have the memberships on an affordable level, so we don't break the bank, so everyone can basically afford a little bit of a support, and this is very nice, and this is what also makes it possible for me coming out here every single day. As I said, New York, just in one day for JFK, for instance, I mentioned it before, one day in JFK, one day of plane spotting in JFK, I start with minus $50 just for the tolls, for the bridges. It is nothing what I can do. It's just the way how it is, right? The bridges, first I have to cross the the Bayonne Bridge, then I go to the Verrazano Bridge, and then there's another bridge into the Rockaways. It's just the way how it is. New York is with the tolls, it's crazy with the bridges, with the turnpikes. You pay toll everywhere you go, and this definitely helps. So thank you so much for your support. All right, Southwest 737. And do we have, at the moment, a dull moment? No, come on, LaGuardia, what's going on? No, we don't. We don't. LaGuardia doesn't let us down. We have our next inbound. This is Delta Connection, operated by SkyWest Airlines. Embraer 175 from Oklahoma City in just a few seconds. Coming in. Oops. The fluttering noise is a mattress on top of a van. A mattress on top of a van. You see? Oh, goodness. I love it. I love it. All right, let's give you back ATC.
Spirit 566 LaGuardia Tower, number 2, following traffic, trouble clock 4 miles. Additional traffic to Holden Park, runway 13, wind 210 at 8, runway 22, go left. 22, clear to land, 566.
And Python Powerwitz is saying good morning from Tacoma, Washington. I just subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. And welcome to New York. Welcome to Planes and Friends. That started with, you know, let's just try it out 2 years ago. Let's just try it out and see how it goes. With horrible audio. Video was better because I'm still using the same camera. So I got the camera I'm using today as my first camera actually. So it was really a privilege to start with that camera. So that was why the picture might have been better in the beginning than the audio. The audio I had no clue about, literally no clue.
Tower, break out 5719, LaGuardia Tower.
You live in Bayonne? No, I don't live in Bayonne, but I have to drive through Bayonne. But I don't disclose where I live. I don't disclose where I live, but it's not Bayonne. All right, this is Delta Connection, an Embraer 175 coming in from Oklahoma. And then inbounds continue. Yes, LaGuardia. We have next one is Spirit coming in. One is leaving. One is coming in. A Spirit on a 320-200 from Miami. From Miami, Florida. There we go. And the one behind is a 175 coming in from Boston. Sarah from Boston. And we have Samuel saying hello from Indianapolis International Airport. Hello. Good morning to you. You work at Bayonne, okay? Yeah. I have to go through Bayonne. Well, when I go to JFK, I have to go through Bayonne, right? Today with LaGuardia, I am going through the Holland. I was going through the Holland Tunnel. I can also take the Lincoln, take a little bit of a detour, but then I need to take George. No, Lincoln is a little bit north, but I can take Lincoln, but I can also take George Washington Bridge. to come to LaGuardia. So there are different options.
481 LaGuardia Tower.
Oh, this one is fast. Holy.
Not overtaking company following. Additional traffic holding part runway 13, wind 190 at 8, runway 22 clear.
Wasting no time, Spirit. This one is coming in hot.
Next available and right turn double outbound. Contact actually taxiing the ramp to frequency.
Alright, I'm Yankee Alpha Alpha, ramp to 015.
Spirit. Wow, they're coming in hot. All right, the other one is taxiing to the takeoff. There we go. There's the other one. It's Spirit time.
13, wind 180 at 8, runway 22 clear.
Curtis saying going bananas. Yes, basically. That's what they do. That's what they do. Lots of inbounds. That's why I love LaGuardia, right? Yes, we don't have wide bodies here, so a 321 is basically our only wide body that we have. But traffic is almost non-stop. And Fridays, oh my God, Fridays are my favorite days here at LaGuardia, especially when we have runway 4 takeoffs. It does not stop from like 10 o'clock till, I don't know, 7, 8 o'clock at night. Non-stop departures with, I don't know, 20 aircraft being lined up for takeoff. It is bonkers. So LaGuardia has its own charm, right? It is not JFK. There are no wide bodies here, but it has its very own charm. And I think it's great for the variety for our channel. Next inbound is another 175. That's American Eagle from Columbus, Ohio. This is a 1 hour and 16 minutes flight, and this 175, this Embraer 175, that's an SE. It's 20 years old.
Sierra 4381, left Charlie, left Bravo, contact ground.
American. Benjamin is saying American. Bought some gates at Chicago O'Hare from Spirit. I don't think they are interested in a takeover. I agree. I don't think there are a lot of mergers being planned at the moment, especially in the US. Maybe for maybe to get slots, additional slots on major hubs. That's, I think, why JetBlue and United announced a cooperation. And there were talks about a merger between JetBlue and United. There were talks about it. Not sure if they are still thinking about it, but they announced a cooperation as of now. I think you can also book flights from each other's websites, but I think this is because of the slot situation in JFK. So basically, United then gets access into JFK with using JetBlue, and JetBlue might get a few more slots out of Newark, which is a very busy airport as well. A very busy, sometimes a very chaotic airport, but overall a very busy airport, Newark. So this is what I can see what's happening, maybe on a very strategic level, to get access into slots.
Rikers 4459, LaGuardia Tower, number 3, following traffic, total cost 3 miles, just on traffic holding part, runway 13, wind 170 at 7, runway 22, clear land. Rikers 5761, LaGuardia, runway 13, line from way traffic will land runway 22.
13 line plate, Rikers 5761.
Fairway 402, contact New York departure today.
And here we have a 220 coming in. Delta 220, and that's a 100 from Dallas, Fort Worth in Texas.
Rikers 5761, can you take it on the road?
Yes, sir.
Rikers 5761, runway 13, clear for takeoff, traffic 2 off 22.
13, clear for takeoff, Rikers 5761.
All right, I have to put gloves on my left hand. It's getting too cold now without gloves, so that means I cannot work as much anymore on my pad. We have a baby bus here, American 319. It's a 737 coming in. That's Delta from Denver in Colorado. It's a 737-800.
Tower number 3, following traffic, 12 o'clock, 3 miles, additional traffic, holding part runway 13, wind 170 at 7, runway 22, clear to land.
22, clear to land, airport 13.
Rikers 4418, runway 13, clear for takeoff, traffic 2 off 22.
13, clear for takeoff, Rikers 4418.
Rikers 5761, contact New York departure today.
Good day, Rikers 5761.
American 3163, LaGuardia, runway 13, line from way, traffic will land runway 22.
13, line from way,
Delta 398, that's Charlie Bravo, contact ground.
Charlie Bravo, over ground, Delta 398.
There we go. 600 millimeters. Full frame. Delta 737-800. And our next arrival is American Airlines 175 from Raleigh, Durham.
Fahrenheit 1895, 7 out for 22.
1895, LaGuardia Tower, number 3, following traffic, public car 3.4 miles, distance.
You know, the JetBlue is connected to JSX. Oh no, I didn't know that one. They fly into Opaloka JSX with their Embraer 145s.
Rikers 4418, contact New York departure today.
Departure today, Rikers 4418.
Okay, that's interesting to know. I just realized because I saw a JSX flight on Flight Radar going into Opaloka, so I was like, "Wow!" But it's smart because Opaloka is maybe 20 minutes north of Miami, so it's pretty close. This is where we saw like long time ago all these DC-3s and these Convair 580s. There were also Antonov 12s there. Antonov 12s in Opaloka. The Russians tried to make it work, a cargo system out of Opaloka. Spoiler alert, it didn't work. This was, oh my God, it was like 20 years ago or so. We took almost every morning a drive to Opaloka to check out arrivals and departures. Also the sheriff's department, they had prisoners flights from Opaloka on 727s. U.S. Marshal Service. Oh my goodness, we got in trouble once because we took slides of a 727, so it was just boarding prisoners. Oh my goodness, it was long time ago. And we welcome Dominic Stahlträger to business class. Dominic, thank you so much for joining and thank you so much for supporting the channel. Much appreciated, Dominic. I can't put it on the screen at the moment because I'm wearing my gloves. But Dominic, thank you so much. Your membership is much appreciated. I tend to say Merry Christmas to you, but it's too early. It is too early. At least in Jens' world. All right. Our next inbound is United 737-800s coming in from Houston, Texas. And we have François. Bonsoir, François. Ça va? Oh, bonjour. I don't know where you're from. If you're from Canada, it is bonjour. If you're from France, it is bonsoir. And we have Uwe. Hallo Uwe.
5475, runway
Grüße nach Leipzig.
Level 5094, LaGuardia, runway 13, line for wait.
13 line for wait, 5010.
Look at this beauty. I love the United livery. I have to admit, of course, because it is blue. Couleur bleue. François, couleur bleue.
United 1895, left Yankee, left Bravo, contact.
From France. Okay, then it's bonsoir. Oh, look at that. I really love the United livery. I think these blue engine cowlings, they make such a big difference. Lufthansa, hint, hint. Lufthansa, hint, hint. Paint your engine cowlings. It makes such a big difference, and it does not cost you a penny more. I can't think if Lufthansa would actually paint their engine cowlings, it would look so much better. There's so much more contrast in that airplane just from the engine cowlings. And it wouldn't cost them a penny more, because if you use the white or if you use the dark blue, it doesn't matter. It does not matter.
Runway 13, line for wait. Going to hold in position for a few minutes. Have a little bit of time of 14.
Roger that. 13 line for wait for 4370.
Sarah, I don't read that one, but I can understand that because, yeah, they do these flights from Opaloka, so it's quite interesting, I can tell you. Opaloka is a very interesting airport. It's a very interesting airport. So there's the next inbound coming in, but don't worry, I got you guys covered. And this Embraer 175 is departing to Washington Reagan Airport.
No 5094, contact new departure day.
Over departure, good day, 5094. Tower, hello, Riker 4347, high left, U2.
Riker 4347, LaGuardia Tower, number 2, phone traffic, call 5, 4.8 miles, additional traffic, holding part runway 13.
Did you see Lufthansa will paint aircraft? Oh yes, of course, of course, and that's amazing. It looks really amazing. I have to say. Also that blue. I think you have to see that blue that they use, and I don't think it's the same blue what they currently use on their tail. I think it's a different blue. I think, oh my God, that blue in a beautiful summer morning sunshine. That blue, that livery. It's gonna be breathtaking. And lots of people say, Lufthansa, this should be your new livery going forward, and I agree. You stand out with that livery on a very classic way. You stand out, right? We all know the marketing move that Condor made with these stripes. It's not about because it's very beautiful. No, this is all about. It's all about corporate identity. It's about brand. It's about standing out at the airport. Everyone is talking about it. Condor, amazing job in terms of marketing. Absolutely amazing job. And if Lufthansa would introduce that new that special livery for their 100 years anniversary as their new standard livery, everyone would talk about it. Lufthansa would stand out on every airport they go. It would have such an effect. Now, I can imagine to put this livery on an aircraft might be a little bit more expensive than the livery they have at the moment. But which aircraft
Tower, Break Air 5793, Island,
22.
Which aircraft will get the new livery? I think it's a 350-1000 that has not been delivered yet. So it's a mix between new aircraft where the livery just gets on from the factory. 747-8, that's going to be a repaint. I think on the aircraft will have a C or a D check anyhow. And a 380. But it is phenomenal. That special livery is absolutely phenomenal. And everyone is talking about it. Everyone is talking about it. Steve MC, yes, they are currently, or they did a lot of test flights in Everett. I think it was assembled in Charleston in South Carolina, and then they transitioned it over to Everett, and that's going to be the first one. I would say within next week this thing gets delivered, right? So I think it's an absolute beautiful livery, and when they would make this as their standard livery, it would be breathtaking. Lufthansa currently, they have to change around a few things in terms of service, in terms of passenger satisfaction. Not great at the moment. Not great at the moment. They have to change a few things around. So they will do it. All right, next inbound, Embraer 175. Or it's a 170 actually. There we go. It's a 170 coming in from Toronto. There we go. American Eagle from Toronto. Steve FC, yes, I agree. All the Frankfurt streamers will be out to catch the delivery flight. I agree. It's going to be a bazillion streamers in Frankfurt. A bazillion streamers in Frankfurt. But hey, I mean, can you blame them? No. I would do it too. I would do it too. It's simply fantastic. I mean, we have a good chance next year. Let's see, 747-8. I'm pretty positive. But I don't know when they're going to repaint the 747-8, right? I don't know when there's a slot in the paint, like in the paint shop. I have no idea which one is going to carry it. The 380. Let's see if Lufthansa will bring next year the 380 to JFK from Munich. I think next year we might have a chance to see the 380. Lufthansa is at Terminal 1. So I know they currently rebuild Terminal 1 or they change it up. And I heard that there might not be a parking position for a 380 anymore at Terminal 1. I don't know, how this one develops. But let's see what we can expect at JFK from Lufthansa. But there might be, hopefully next year, a chance to catch one of them, 747-8 or the 380, depending when these aircraft will receive their new anniversary livery, right?
793, Charlie Bravo, ground.
Charlie Brown, ground.
Because it was, Jens, have you warmed up? And packed extras? Yes, I did. I warmed up. Thanks for asking. I warmed up. And I changed my gear a little bit, more towards my footwear. I changed my footwear drastically. So I'm not having any with my feet, with my toes. They are nice and toasty. That's good. I just had to put on gloves. I was filming without gloves, but now it's getting a little bit too chilly for my hands, but that's okay. OVO is Leipzig saying great camera settings. Uwe, thank you.
Riker 4472, LaGuardia.
Yes, the 7879 is already painted, but that's the only one that is currently painted. I have no information about the other existing aircraft. So the 350-1000 is not even delivered yet. So, you know, we don't know when this is going to happen. But then there's a 320. I would expect that they put the new anniversary livery also on a new 320 that they get from Airbus, simply to put, you know, to keep costs down. This is what I would do when I would be in charge. And then the 747-8, the 380, and is it the 350 too? But at least the 380 and 747 will be repaints. So, but I don't have any information which aircraft it will be. Where are the 747s? Well, they are all in that hangar over there. They have them crammed in there. Alrighty. LaGuardia. We have Delta flights 1020 coming in from Chicago O'Hare. That's a 220-300. There we go. We didn't see a lot of 220-300s in JFK, but we see him here in LaGuardia from Delta. From Delta.
Riker 4472, contact New York.
Departure for Chair 4472.
Load up 1020, right base. Load 1020, LaGuardia Tower, traffic will hold in Park Runway 13, wind 210 at 9, runway 22, clear line.
And this 175, I try to make it work with my gloves here. It's not, it's not that easy. This one is flying to Tulsa, Oklahoma. American Eagle Flight 4530 to Tulsa, Oklahoma. There we go. And then we have one business jet pinging. No, actually the first one is going to Tulsa. The second one is going to Columbus, Ohio. All right.
Riker 4530's inbound helicopter is 2 miles south of the field. It's going to remain south of the departure path.
Helicopter coming in. All right. Bring the helicopter.
Runway 13, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff 13, Riker 4530.
Riker 4684, LaGuardia, runway 13, line away, traffic 522.
13 line away.
Dominic is saying, wow, lots of traffic here. I didn't expect that. Yes, that's why I love LaGuardia. There is basically no dull time. There are back-to-back arrivals, departures, whatever. There's always something going on here in LaGuardia. Even we don't have wide bodies, but we are a lot closer to all that action here in LaGuardia.
Pick up 4738, LaGuardia Tower, number 2, following traffic, trouble car 4 miles, system traffic holding park, runway 13, wind 220 at 9er, runway 22, clear line.
Runway 22, clear line, Pick up 4738.
All right. This one is heading to Columbus, Ohio. That's Republic Airways or American Eagle. Flight 4684 on an Embraer 175 long range, 11 years old. Delivered in September of 2014.
Departure 4530.
Pick up 4684, traffic 2 miles south, east of the field, 1,400. Off-station helicopter to remain south, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
13, clear for takeoff, bring your airport.
5147 LaGuardia to town, runway 13, line away, traffic will land runway 22.
13, line.
There we go. And next inbound here, that's a 220-300. From Delta.
Pick up 4684, pre-school traffic has been established, maintain for the separation, contact New York.
So as we are broadcasting today in 1440p and 60 frames per second, feel free to watch this live stream on your flat screen TV, in your living room, in your office, in your whatever, in your gym, in your man cave, in your garage, wherever you're watching us from. In LaGuardia, the signal is really good, so we can do this.
Delta 1020, left Charlie, left Bravo, contact ground.
Alright, 2 left ground, over ground, 1020.
Then 5147, contact New York departure, good day.
All right. Next inbound is a 175 from Buffalo in upstate New York coming in.
Tower Breaker 4789 on the pressure 22.
Breaker 4789, go to town, traffic will hold in park runway 13, wind 2309, runway 22 total in.
22 total, Breaker 4789.
Delta 1122, runway 13, club takeoff, 74 off 22.
Take up 13, Delta 1122.
And Delta 5357, go to town, runway 13, line away, traffic 4 off 22. Breaker 4738, left Charlie, left Bravo, contact ground.
2 left turns over to ground, 46, 4750.
Next departure is a CRJ 900. Delta flight 5357 to Burlington. There we go.
Delta 2704, LaGuardia Tower, number 2, balance traffic, cover clock 4 miles, additional traffic, holding park, runway 13, wind 220 at 10, runway 22, code 9. Delta 1122, contact New York departure.
What departure, Delta 1122?
All right. moderators, I think we have to take care of the chat a little bit more strict.
And Denver 53, 57, traffic inside 4 mile final 22, runway 13, clear for takeoff. Rikers 4560, LaGuardia runway 13, line from late traffic, land runway 22. 13, line for Rikers 4560.
We have Rusdale saying hello from Sarasota in Florida. There we go. Hello, Rusdale.
That was about the ground break, 47 feet in. Tower American 2925, ILS 22.
American 2925, LaGuardia Tower, number 2, following traffic, total clock 2.7 miles, additional traffic, holding at Park runway 13, wind 22011, runway 22, clear land.
Clear to land 22, American 2925.
Denver 53, 57, contact New York departure, good day.
All right. Next inbound is another 220-100 Delta flight 2704 from Nashville. There we go.
Delta 371, LaGuardia Tower, number 3, following traffic, total clock 3.6 miles, additional traffic, holding Park runway 13, runway 22, clear land.
Lots of United here, which is cool. Yes, it's actually pretty cool. So it's a nice mix of aircraft here. And we see here just United crossing runway 22, going over to runway 13 for takeoff.
Delta 2704, left Bravo, now contact ground.
And JP Mac, hello to you. I've come to enjoy waking up here in New Zealand and logging on to the channel. Absolutely love it. Hope to visit New York next year. Welcome, JP Mac. Greetings to beautiful New Zealand. Welcome to Planes and Friends here in New York.
Clear to land. Runway 22, Delta 966.
Rikers 4560, contact New York departure, good day.
Departure today, Rikers 4560.
Next inbound is American Airlines Flight 2925 coming in from Dallas, Fort Worth in Texas.
4915, runway 13, clear for takeoff, traffic 3 Alpha 22. United 2200, LaGuardia Tower, runway 13, line from late traffic with land runway 22.
13, line point, United 2200.
That was a dump truck.
American 2925, Charlie Bravo ground.
Charlie Bravo over to ground, American 2925.
American usually they go long, but this time they left it Charlie Yankee. And now we have this Delta 737 crossing runway 22. This one is heading to Myrtle Beach.
4915, contact New York departure, good day.
And Papa Lima is saying over 5,200 737-800s have been delivered, making it the most produced next generation variant with about 4,999 commercial and additional military corporate units built before. Thank you so much for this information, Papa Lima. And this is here Delta Flight 371 coming from Atlanta, Georgia on a 321 CEO. So far, not many Neos actually here. Most of them are CEO, the classic engines.
371.
Mike Evans, hello to you. And temperatures are rising, 31 degrees Fahrenheit. Still below freezing point, slightly below freezing points. But fingers are getting cold now a little bit, so I need to keep them. I need to keep the fingers in the gloves.
Line up and wait, 13
And Remo is back. Grüezi wohl. Heading to Switzerland. And now we have, let's have a look. We have Delta Flight 9966 from Boston coming in another 220-100.
Level 5144, contact New York departure, good day. Level 5144, contact New York departure.
Departure.
Delta 990, runway 13, close takeoff.
Sarah, Boston. Boston it is.
13, line 4, Delta.
Yes, absolutely.
Delta 9966, left Charlie, left Bravo, contact ground.
Charlie Bravo, over to ground. Delta. Or American 1064, ILS 22.
Alrighty.
American 1064, LaGuardia Tower, traffic Golden Park, runway 13, wind 210 at 9, runway 22, clear line.
Clear to land, runway 22, American 1064.
Delta 9966, Bravo, on contact ground, good day.
And this Delta 737-800 is heading to Myrtle Beach in South Carolina. This thing is 24 years old, was delivered in November of 2001. And that's Delta Flight in 1988.
Delta 1988, runway 13, clear for takeoff, Nation 6.
Runway 13, clear for takeoff, Nation 6, Delta 1988.
Home of the famous clam chowders and lobster rolls. Yes, it is. Definitely it is. Boston, beautiful, beautiful city. Been there once actually for business. I was in Boston. Three-day meeting in Boston. Oh, we have Frontier and Air Canada Express. Frontier currently crossing runway 22. That's that's a little bit the downside. And oh, do we have here? I think, Lucy, do we have here a candidate we know from JFK? Is it the Rheinauer or whatever this tugboat, the tugboat's name is? It might be. It might be. If someone has the Marine app ready, we might have seen this one at JFK. I think there is someone like a Rheinauer or whatever the name is. I think that's the one. I'm not sure because I just see it through the lens. But we have a few tugboats here. There we go. We have a few tugboats here. Captain D. Oh, that's the name of the boat? All right. Another United. This one is heading to Houston, Texas. That's the old, the somehow old livery. Yeah, welcome to the Parkway here. Always something going on. These are most of these are ambulance cars, so not so many police cars here on the Grand Central.
Air Canada 705, traffic 4 off 22, runway 13, close takeoff.
So I cleaned my sensor, my camera sensor. So I think that hair or dust spot or whatever it was, I think this one is gone. Well, hopefully it's gone, right? And we have the American Airlines flight 1054 coming in from Charlotte in North Carolina. Going long. Oh yeah.
Rikers 4354 LaGuardia Tower, number 2, found traffic, 1 o'clock, 4.6 miles, additional traffic, holding park, runway 13, wind 190 at 7. Runway 22, clear to land. 22, clear to land, follow traffic, right here, 43
There we go.
Air Canada 705, contact New York for parts today. Departure, cancel, realize.
Safe driving, Dominic. Thanks for tuning in. And there's a 737 coming in. American Airlines flight 1976 from Miami, Florida. There we go. Another American 737. So they usually go long and come down here. Let's see how it works. Jonathan Bilbao, hello to you.
Runway 13, clear for takeoff.
Rolling 13,
United 1711, LaGuardia, runway 13, line for weight, traffic 4 off 22.
runway 13, line of way, United 1711.
They salted that runway. Wow. All the white, what you see on the runway is salt. Alrighty, just have to fix my headset. Let's see, United is, I think they're ready to go.
1187, contact New York for parts today.
Ready to Houston in the old United livery. And this one might wait for an appointment in the paint shop as well. Well, this one was actually the livery after the merger of United and Continental Airlines. So they kept the Continental Airlines tail and they slapped United basically on it.
Holding park, runway 13, wind 180 at 9er, runway 22, clear to land. Clear to land at 22 for 286 Bravo.
Because Newark used to be a hub for Continental Airlines. And with the merger, United got access to Newark. This one has to wait. There is a landing.
United 1711, runway 13, clear takeoff, traffic 5 off 22.
13, clear takeoff, United 1711.
Break here 4354, left Delta, left Bravo, contact ground.
Delta Bravo, ground bridge at 4354.
Sweeney's having a McDonald's meltdown. Or is it Starbucks? It's either or. It's unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Talk to the manager.
And 3 miles runway 22 clear.
Sorry, I have to fix my headset at my 5,000 hoodies that I wear.
Runway 13, wind 2107, runway 22 clear line.
22 clear line, Victor 4419.
United 1711, contact unit departure.
Departure, take care, United 1711.
Of course, it's Starbucks. All right, we have a Gulfstream coming in. It looks like a Gulfstream 280. Sorry, guys, I'm fighting with my headset here. I have too many hats and hoodies and a Gulfstream 280. Wow, not too bad. Don't have any flight information of this one. Might be VIP, super important. Very important. Blinking like a big one.
Southwest 3441, LaGuardia, runway 13, line from late traffic management, runway 22. Southwest 3441, traffic 4 off 22, runway 13, clear takeoff.
Coming right away. We send an email to you, Lucy. We email you the drink. Look at that one. A Gulfstream 280. What a beauty.
Tower Delta 2589 with you, 22.
There we go.
Delta 2589, LaGuardia Tower, number 2, calling traffic, total talk 3 miles, station traffic, holding part, runway 13, wind 190 at 9er, runway 22, clear line.
Clear line, runway 22, Delta 2589.
All right, so next inbound.
Rikers 5636, LaGuardia Tower, runway 13, line from way traffic, land runway 22.
13 line, please, Rikers 5636.
It's an Embraer 170 American Airlines flight 4419 from, is it Greensboro? I think it is Greensboro. Yes, from Greensboro.
41, contact near departure today.
To departure, 3441, see you now.
Oh, now we have construction going on here. Oh, goodness gracious. Right in front of us, a construction machine. What the heck what are they doing? It is unbelievable. Unacceptable. Let me pull down the microphone a little bit. Construction machines on the Grand Central.
JetBlue 2462, LaGuardia Tower, number 3, following traffic 1 o'clock, 4 miles, additional traffic holding part, runway 13, wind 19010, runway 22, clear line.
22, clear line.
Oh, it's very easy, Lucy. We send it just to the Canarsie VOR address. I think so. Canarsie@vor.com. What does the wrench mean next to someone? That's a good question. That means that you have to be nice to that person. All right, next inbound. Ooh, a 321 coming in. There we go. A 321 from Delta, flight 2589 from Detroit. I got everybody's orders coming soon. All right, beautiful, beautiful 321 here. Come on, go long. Go long. Yes, it looks good. It looks amazing. Look at that. That's why I love this place here. We are so close here to the airplanes. Yes, no wide bodies. I get it. But, you know, it is something different. It is not always JFK. It's a little bit of a variety. I think it's a great place to sprinkle in once in a while. That's what he said. Goodness gracious.
4971, keep moving out the traffic behind you.
All right, next inbound is JetBlue flight 2462 coming in from West Palm Beach. And we have Vicky. Vicky Glim sending one Planes and Friends membership. Thank you so much, Vicky. Much appreciated. Thank you for supporting Jens in the cold. Temperatures are now 31 degrees Fahrenheit. That's still, what is it, -1 or -2 Celsius. And Vicky said, you know what? Let's support Jens here in LaGuardia, sending one Planes and Friends membership. Vicky, thank you so much. And congratulations to Caitlin. Caitlin, you won the membership.
4971, LaGuardia Tower, runway 13, line up and wait, next arrival, 5 mile 522.
Oh, look at that one here. Where's this buddy going?
JetBlue 2462, left Bravo, contact ground. Left Bravo over ground, JetBlue 24.
Our next inbound is JetBlue. Oh, JetBlue is coming in. JetBlue with 320 in I Love New York livery. Let's go and capture this one. I Love New York livery from JetBlue coming in. There we go. And we have next arrival behind that one. And we also welcome Wurstbrot Inferno. Welcome to business class. Thank you so much. Great support. Wurstbrot Inferno. I would love to put your messages up on the screen, but as I said, I'm wearing thick gloves here. I cannot operate my laptop and put the messages on the screen, so I announce it. So, Wurstbrot Inferno, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Welcome to business class. Welcome to the family here. Planes and Friends, covering all 3 New York airports. Fantastic support. And Sarah had a bumpy but fast ride to Orlando.
Oscar 4498.
I love New York livery incoming. Let's look at that one. That's a special livery of JetBlue. I mean, it couldn't fit any better. It couldn't fit any better.
4498.
I love New York livery incoming.
Jet 4971, contact New York departure day.
Aviation adrenaline. Hello, good morning, everyone. Or basically, good afternoon. JetBlue, I love New York. This thing is 21 years old. Come on, go long. Oh, what are you doing? But still, look at that beauty. I love New York. JetBlue, isn't that beautiful?
Left, Bravo, contact ground.
Bravo to ground, JetBlue 472.
Tracking 9, who's it?
Mission forward. Hello to you. Looks chilly out here. Yes, we are below freezing points. Jens out in the cold. Below freezing points. And now this one is a 170 American Airlines from Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania. And it's 1 o'clock here on the East Coast on this Tuesday, December 9th. And we have a little bit over than 2 weeks until Christmas. Can you imagine? We started this adventure here in the mid of August this year with these daily streams. And look where we are now. December 9th. Goodness, time is flying. And Sarah says we need the Bruins, Duncan, and other Boston JetBlue liveries. Yes, I agree. The Duncan would be great. Isn't this the first JetBlue that we have seen today?
Riker 5777, LaGuardia Tower number 2, found traffic 12 o'clock, 3.5 miles, additional traffic Holden Park, runway 13, wind 220.
2025 flew by, oh yeah, that is absolutely true. 2025 flew by. You're spot on with that one. Thank you so much for 390 likes so far. We are only 10 likes short of 400. If you want to give us 10 more likes to 400, that would be amazing. And don't forget to subscribe, please. We are on the way to 15,000 subscribers. I'm very positive that until Friday that we can reach our goal of 15,000. And then let's see where we will end at year's end until December 31st. Let's see where we will end there. My goal is actually 17,000. Not sure if we can make that. I think it's a little bit too ambitious, but you never know. Maybe a few more New York streams, and we might be there. Yep, mid-August, Lucy. That's where we started the daily streams. I can give you the exact date, August 16. August 16, that's when we started the daily streams. I know this date very, very well. I was working out the other day. The first stream of yours I watched was August 22nd. There we go. You only missed basically 1 week of the daily ones. You remember the date, Lucy? August 22nd. Damn, your memory is really good. Your memory is really good.
Riker 5738, left Charlie, left Bravo, contact ground.
Go big or go home. That's our motto here at Plane San Friends. That is right. Go big or go home. Right? That's why we are out here in 31 degrees weather. Go big or go home. Look at this one. They squeeze an aircraft in between these two here. Only here in LaGuardia. absolutely amazing.
1652, LaGuardia Tower, number 3, final traffic total clock 2.7 miles, additional traffic holding park runway 13, wind 210 at 7, runway 22, clear land.
Thank you so much for 400 likes. That's amazing.
Over to departure, number 5463.
Skywest 3911, runway 13, clear for takeoff, traffic 3 mile 522.
Clear for takeoff, runway 13, Skywest 3911.
And Metropolitan.
All
right, then welcome to this live stream. Welcome to Planes and Friends in New York, in LaGuardia. I hope you enjoy the stream. Cosmos is saying, I've been watching longer than that. That is right, Cosmos. But August 16 is the date where we started the daily live stream. So the channel is existing a little bit over 2 years. I was just basically streaming only on the weekends. But since August 16th, we are streaming almost daily. That was the biggest change.
Fluxor 582, ILS 22.
Fluxor 582, LaGuardia Tower, number 3.
Next inbound is a CRJ 900 coming from Greensboro. And this is Delta flight 4994.
Runway 22, clear land, Fluxor 582.
Skywest 3911, contact New York departure today.
Departure today, Skywest 3911.
Fluxor 582, begin reducing, showing the 509, overtaking the traffic your phone.
Copy, slowing down now, Fluxor 582.
Jazz
Go,
989,
go, go.
traffic at 3 mile 522, runway 13.
Wifey.
13 to takeoff, Jazz 99.
Jam Traveler, hello to you. Welcome.
And 4994, left Charlie, left Bravo, contact ground.
Left Charlie, left Bravo, contact ground at 4994.
Oh, we are YouTube featured today. Oh, wow. Okay, thank you so much. Then I hope we'll get a few more viewers when we are featured. That is nice. Looks like YouTube likes us. That is good.
3724 with visual 22.
486 for LaGuardia. I think that's not too bad.
Tower number 3, following traffic, 12 o'clock in 3 miles, additional traffic, Holden Park, runway 13, wind 20010, runway 22, clear land.
All right, next inbound is 220-100. That's Delta from Raleigh, Durham.
989, contact New York departure.
Departure, Jazz 989.
Brickyard 4601, LaGuardia Tower, runway 13, line up and wait, traffic will land runway 22.
All right, we'll line up and we'll wait for runway 13, Brickyard 4601.
Oh, it was yeah, I think like they are fighting the wind a little bit, not too bad. As I said, I don't feel the wind here where I am in that position. I'm in, I think the park's name is like Plain Viewers Park or something like this. It's a public park where you can come. You have absolutely no issues live streaming. I think it's a well-known place here for watching airplanes. The Vaughan College of Aviation is right next to me. It's to my right, actually. So I think there are students learning the aircraft technology. I'm not sure if they're also doing ATC in that college. I'm not sure about that, but for sure, like everything that is related to aircraft technology, you can study there. It's a great place to be. There's no police coming and chasing you away or asking you questions or bothering you. It's very cool to be here. And we have a CL-35 coming in. That's a business jet. That's a Bombardier Challenger 350 coming in from West Hampton Beach. 3-letter code Fox Oscar Kilo. This is from FlexJet.
Tower, number 4, following traffic, call 3 miles, there's no traffic holding park, runway 13, wind 200 at 9, runway 22, clear to land.
22, clear to land, everybody's working.
Rikers 4601, traffic is at 3 miles, flying for 22, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
Our next inbound, this is 737 MAX 8, and this is Southwest.
Traffic land, runway 22.
All right, this nice BizJet. Also, we have a chance here in LaGuardia to see BizJets. We see them sometimes in JFK as well, but when they go to the VIP terminal, there is absolutely no chance for us to see it. Even, I'm not sure if the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is still parked in JFK with a 747-400. We might have to have a look on it. This beautiful Southwest 737 MAX 8 is 2 years old, delivered in November of 2023, coming in from Chicago Midway.
Rikers 4601, contact New York departure, good day.
Over departure, Rikers 4601.
Level 5089, traffic on 3 mile 5 for 22, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
So if you're new here, feel free to leave us a like and subscribe to the channel. It helps us growing.
Southwest 3724, when able to left turns, contact ground.
Still turns, contact ground, Southwest 3724.
So we are on our way to 15,000 subscribers, and let's see, hopefully we can cross it by Friday. That's the goal of the week, by Friday to cross the 15,000 subscriber mark. We might make it a little bit earlier. Let's see how the stream goes. And now we have a CRJ 900 coming in from Charleston. That's Delta flight 5437.
Now Rikers 5829, ILS 22, slow to 170.
5089, contact departure, see you. Rikers 5829, tower 20011, runway 22, clear to land, traffic holding 13.
22, clear to land, Rikers 5829.
Rikers 4448, wind 20011, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
13, clear for takeoff, Rikers 4448.
There we go. And let's check this arrival here. So that's runway 13 departures, but we cannot follow the entire departure because there's the American Airlines hangar in the way. We have to remove the hangar in order to do that. All right, let's have a look here. Spirit 320 on the way, taxiing out. This one is going to Fort Lauderdale, is it? Is it going? Yes, that one is going to Fort Lauderdale, this 320 from Spirit to the warm Florida. And our next takeoff, you know what? Let's cover this takeoff here. That is Delta at 321 heading to Atlanta, Georgia on this 321 CEO. Thank you so much for tuning in.
4448, contact departure, good day.
This is Planes and Friends. We are broadcasting live from LaGuardia Airport in New York, in Queens, on this below freezing point day. Currently, let me have a look. Now the weather is gone. I think even my computer says, you know what? No, it's too cold to broadcast the temperature to you. But we should be around, I don't know, 30, 31 degrees Fahrenheit here. That's, I think we are -1 Celsius.
Delta 994, clear for takeoff, runway 20.
Jens is bundled up, wrapped in layers of clothes.
5421, Charlie Bravo, contact ground.
Charlie Bravo, contact building, number 5421.
And Delta off to Atlanta, Georgia on this 321. There we go. And I heard YouTube listed us as the featured stream for today. This is amazing. Thank you so much. And welcome. Next inbound is an Embraer 175 coming in from Indianapolis in Indiana. I've flown that airport quite a few times in the past. Going to Muncie, Indiana. Can you imagine that? Have you ever heard of Muncie, Indiana?
Yeah, 2661 Tower, wind 2007, runway 22, clear to land, traffic line 13.
Clear to land, runway 22, United 2662.
Is it the normal operation? Well, I would consider, like, compared to a Friday, this is a more or less a relaxed day in LaGuardia. You should see the Fridays here, especially when you have runway 4 departures. It can happen that you have 20 aircrafts waiting for takeoff. So LaGuardia is a busy airport, right? It has 2 runways. Both runways are the exact same length. It's runway 4 and 22, what we have in operation right now for landings. Aircraft are coming in currently in runway 22. And then we have runway 13 and 31. 13 is currently used for departures. So usually they never use one runway for departures and arrival. I don't think that the capacity is here to do this, so they need 2 runways to operate the way they do it. Not as crazy as Miami. Well, I mean, you know, Miami has basically 4 active runways for the 8s, 8 left, 8 right. They have the 1-2, or I call it 12, and 27. And then they have the 9, no, the 12 and the 30, and the 9 and the 30. Now the 12 and the 30 and the 9 and the 27. That's how it is. So Miami almost always operates with 4 active runways. This is why, you know, it doesn't look that busy, especially when we broadcast from runway 9, from the famous point where who every plane spotter knows, the furniture store. That's not a secret at all. If you don't cross the tracks, wink wink. United Airlines coming in from Chicago O'Hare on the 737-800. This is flight 2661. Look at that one. Yo, that's a little bit windy on approach, I would say. Orlando is so big, it took us a while. Yes. And you have to wait on this like concourses until the gate gets announced. I think just for you to spend more money in these shops and restaurants and whatever it is, but yeah. I love Tampa Airport. I don't know if who has ever had the chance to fly in and out of Tampa. I think Tampa Airport is one of my favorite airports in the US.
Clear for takeoff, Rikers 4807, here we go.
Look at this beauty here. United's. There we go.
Yeah, 2661 left on Bravo, contact ground, good day.
Bravo, ground point 1, United 2661.
Only that lamppost. That bloody lamppost. Nothing we can do, but the good thing is this park is a little bit elevated, so we can film over the fence. This is really good. And people are doing Tai Chi here behind me. I love it. I love it. All right, next inbound. 737 MAX 8 Southwest coming in from Houston in Texas.
FC-186 Tower, 1909, runway 22, clear to land, traffic, hold down 13.
And Artic confirms saying Tampa is great. It's, I would say it's my favorite airport in the US. Nothing crazy, nothing spectacular, right? It's just the way the airport is built and everything, it's made up, and it's even plane spotter friendly, Tampa. I love Tampa. And Southwest going long today on the 737 MAX 8 from Houston, Texas.
1085, traffic 2 out for 22, runway 13 clear for takeoff, wind 19011.
13, clear for takeoff, so pending back.
That's 4635, left Bravo, contact ground, see you.
Yeah, 46, good day.
And our next inbound is a CRJ 900. This is Delta Flight 5254 coming in from, what the heck is this? This is Bangor, from Bangor. There we go. Let's go over. Sorry, lots of arrivals today. Lots of arrivals, but that's what we have here in LaGuardia. We haven't been in LaGuardia for quite some time. The last time we were here, I think we started, that was that crazy Friday. That was the last time we were here. It was a crazy Friday where I think we went live at around 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and it was non-stop traffic. I will not forget that. It was non-stop departures on runway 4, so the opposite direction of this one here. Non-stop departures. 20, 25 planes lined up. It was a crazy one. That was the last time we were here.
22 code Atlanta, American 2737.
Hello, Amy. Welcome back. Plane clarity is so clear. They look like model planes. Yeah, but the air is... I think the air is pretty clear here as well today. So that makes a big difference. And Gordo was saying hello from Newark, New Jersey. I live like 7 minutes from Newark. I was in Miami when you were over here the last 2 weeks. I was like 10 minutes from Miami Airport. All right. Welcome to Planes and Friends. We were live from Newark yesterday. But only 1.5 hours. Jens was about to freeze on his truck bed.
467 tower, wind 21010, and 22 good land.
It was simply way too cold yesterday.
5108 tower, and 13 line of way, traffic line, runway 22.
And Lucy, with her memory sharp as a knife, saying, "You were last in LaGuardia on October the 17th." Lucy, your memory. There we go. CRJ 900. Oh, and the wind is picking up a little bit. Dislike. So from time to time we will go to LaGuardia because we want to cover all 3 airports, all 3 New York airports. We are so privileged to have 3 pretty decent airports in front of our doorstep, you can say. And yesterday with Newark, it was just the beginning. We have to fine-tune a lot, right? This was just like see how it works. How is the environment responding to it? How is YouTube responding to it? How is the audience responding to it? It was more or less a test stream yesterday. Also with brutal environmental conditions, which, oh my God, just thinking about it makes me freezing instantly. So we're gonna fine-tune, we're gonna refine Newark. Also the views, the brushes, I'm not that happy about them. Not much what we can do there, but we can adjust our position a little bit. So we need to figure out a little bit more, and we will. I promise you, we will.
Yeah, 5108, contact departure today.
Over to departure, have a phenomenal day at 5108.
This is American Airlines with a 319? Yes, coming in from Chicago O'Hare.
Target 2737, Charlie Bravo, contact ground speed.
Charlie Bravo, over ground here.
2 for 1. That's a 321 coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. That's Delta Flight 467 now. Back-to-back arrivals here in LaGuardia. A little bit of a, it's called heat haze. Even we don't have a heat wave here. To my knowledge, you see that hazy air. That's a difference. That's the difference between the surface temperature of the runway and the air temperature above. When there's, I guess, when there's too much of a gap, then this haze is coming up. So even we are below freezing point, we have this haze. So it's not necessarily a heat haze, but it's a haze of the air. This is why you also see it on the engines.
467 Yankee Bravo, contact ground.
The haze,
Yankee Bravo ground up
a little bit more exposed.
Crown American 2737.
Okay, my feet are
Is that American 2737?
my feet are very nice and toasty, but my hands. So I need to switch to the big, thick gloves. That's what I'm gonna do now. I don't want to make you dizzy, guys. Sorry. I'll leave you with that picture for a second because I have to put on my thick gloves. Otherwise, I'm gonna get issues with my fingers. Thick gloves come up. And then I cannot put anything really. I cannot operate much with these thick gloves. And Sarah Deal sending $5, saying give it up. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much for your support. Jens is switching to his thick, fat winter gloves that have fur in it and whatnot. So, all right, let's keep the fingers moving. Thank you so much, Sarah. Much appreciated. Sarah sending $5 to support this man out in the cold.
Figure 4041 Tower 13 line of point.
Cover the fingers with those gloves. Yes, I mean, if you have a Costco nearby, they still sell them. They are pretty good, actually. They are like winter gloves. They have fur in it. They are from Head. They are pretty good. I think pretty good deal also price-wise. It's just they are so thick that you can't do like anything with your hand. Like me, like zooming, that's okay. But then just pressing a button on my camera, especially for the autofocus, becomes a little bit of a challenge. But I can already feel it, how it gets warm in there. These gloves are good. I can highly recommend them. If you go to Costco, they had ones, and then they also have like these runner gloves. They are thinner. I was wearing them. I was wearing them before.
43 Tower in 19010, runway 22 clear to land.
22 clear to land, American 5643.
Set 1188, contact ground.
Oh, Sarah, look at that. Is it the Boston Bruins? JetBlue, the Bruins livery. Sarah was asking for it. Come on, let's wait, because American Airlines looks like they're a little bit faster. Look at that, Sarah. That one is for you. Andy, yes. I see the de-icing truck from here. I might go over. I might go over. Yes, Boston Bruins. Here we go, Sarah. You were just talking about it. There you have it. There you have it. See? Good things are coming. We just have to be patient, isn't it? Boston Bruins, JetBlue. The second special livery we see today from JetBlue. The first one was I Love New York.
Runway 13, click takeoff.
There we go. Now, I cannot even tell where this one is going anymore. So now my iPad is stuck on where I left it. I cannot tell you where this one is going. I cannot zoom it. The problem is, I have an iPad, right, where I have flight radar running next to my camera. So I need to zoom in and zoom out with 2 fingers. So the gloves are not. They don't have this. What is it called? Not capacity, but something similar, where you can basically still work with gloves on these pads. So that doesn't work with these thick winter gloves. So I have it set up that at least we know the landings, what is coming in. Kapazitiv. This one is coming in from Louisville, Kentucky. And Michaela is a member for 3 months. Thank you so much for your support, Michaela. Saying hello from Germany. Hallo Michaela, vielen Dank für deinen Support. Greetings to Germany, to Michaela. Thank you so much for 3 months and for extending your membership with us. Much appreciated. All right, let's see what the Boston Bruins are doing. And take off. Not sure they're flying to Boston, Sarah. I haven't checked it.
Fort Capricat, 4441, vision 22 right. Excuse me, 22.
There we go, behind the hangar. And there is another United Classic livery. Well, you know, we all know the Tulip, the United Tulip. That livery was a nice one, but I think this one here is a really beautiful one, and the new one with more blue in it is even nicer. It has blue. Jens likes it. United 737. That looks like, is it a Max 8 or is it 800? It looks like an 800. And Marco. Cheers from mild-tempered Stuggy. Give the clay mild-tempered. Welcome, Marco. There we go. The good old United livery with the continental tail. My guess is, I mean, United basically just introduced that new livery, right? We're talking about maybe 2 or 3 years where they introduced their latest livery with the revised continental tail. I think this livery, what United has right now, is the last livery that somehow resembles a little bit to the merger with Continental. That's my personal guess. I think the next livery, I think this tail will somehow look completely different, and it will not resemble anything anymore to the merger with Continental.
Runway 13, clear takeoff, traffic 2.5.
Tower Ricard, 4426, visual 22.
And that 321 taking off here. Mild-tempered Stuggy. Frechheit.
Clear land, 22,
All right.
Yeah, 1967, Tower 13, line of way, traffic runway 22.
Now another 175 coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. That's American Airlines flight 4441. Oh, these thick gloves from Costco, they are amazing. So if you really need a good pair of gloves, feel free to go to Costco. They are from Head, so that's a very known brand. I think they are supplying like skiing equipment and everything that is connected to winter sports, to winter outdoor. So it's a very known brand, Head. And these gloves are absolutely amazing. They have a fur inside. They keep your fingers and your hands really warm. It's just the only, like, the flip side of the medal is you can't do anything with your hands, like pressing a button. Well, good luck. Good luck pressing a button. It's not working.
Yeah, 1967, runway 13, clear takeoff, wind 2008.
13, clear takeoff, 1967.
1967, that is United Airlines taking off right now. And there they come.
4441, Delta Bravo, contact ground today.
Delta Bravo ground, right here, 4441.
Heading to Chicago.
Delta 1792, Tower 120.
To the Blues Brothers.
22, clear to land, you're number 2 behind the Ember, 2.3 miles ahead.
Okay, we'll clear to land while we 22, Delta 1792.
See, that's what I mean. Now pressing the focus button on the camera. Okay, there we go. There we go. This one is coming in from Indianapolis. It is a 175 American Airlines flight 4426. Blues Brothers, great band and movie. Oh my god, I watched that movie I don't know how many times. It's not my favorite one. We talked about my favorite one. That's Back to Future Part 1. That's my favorite movie. But Blues Brothers also countless times with Aretha Franklin,
Yeah, 1967, contact Porsche today.
Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi. Absolutely phenomenal movie. That's a piece of movie history, I would say. Someone chasing her dog. But the dog is actually running away. The person have issues to chase the dog. Only here at Planes and Friends live from LaGuardia. Welcome to New York. And we even have a tugboat here. Do we? Or is it something else? I think it's a tugboat, right? Yeah. And thank you so much for 480 likes and 480 viewers. Thank you so much for tuning in on this bitter cold Tuesday, December 9th. It is 1:30 here on the East Coast. This is Planes and Friends Live. I'm your host, Jens. We are covering LaGuardia here after we had a short experience yesterday in New York, which we will further continue and refine and fine-tune and everything what's needed.
We got 4461, runway 13, clear for takeoff, wind 1908.
13, clear for takeoff, right here, 4461.
We got 45-6, tower 13, line of void traffic, landing runway 22.
Let's wait for 13 for sure, 45.
Oh, 1792, Yankee Bravo, contact ground, good day.
Yankee Bravo, contact ground, Delta 1792.
Delta, There we go, going long.
Sorry, United 1442.
Taxiway Yankee. Last exit before Grand Central. $321. I was once landing here in LaGuardia. The last time I was landing here, I was coming from Binghamton in upstate New York. Like, what the heck did you do there, right? Yeah, that's a good question. ZRJ 900, Delta, the Grand Central Parkway approach. That was spectacular. And then we were landing on runway 31. We were landing on runway 31. The Flushing Meadows Corona Park, where they taped the intro of King of Queens, where Doug and Carrie are in front of that, what is it, that globe. It's like having a sightseeing flight over New York. It was fantastic. Runway 31 approaches, I think, are one of the most spectacular approaches in the US here for LaGuardia. It was absolutely amazing. It's called the Grand Central approach. So the planes follow the Grand Central Parkway, which is right in front of us, and then banking sharp to the left, and then touching down and then hit the brakes. It was pretty impressive. It was a cool flight. And we have Luxpro saying good morning from Melbourne, Australia. Hello to you. Good morning to Australia.
21010.
Brickyard 4460 LaGuardia Tower. I think it was keyed up when someone else was reading back their clearance. Wind is 21010.
And now I love the sunlight. Look, it illuminates the front. And as soon as they turn, we have a nice light on the fuselage as well. Marco knows me too well for my passion for light. It could be annoying at some times. And now our next inbound is a 737 MAX 8 from Denver. There we go.
Tower down 2536, I left.
2536 Tower, wind 20010, runway 22, clear to land.
22, clear to land up 586.
Carvin Bus, hello to you. I think we haven't said hello, right? So, I might have missed it. We have Jürgen Kroos. Kroser, Jürgen Kroser, saying Grüße aus Deutschland. Hallo Jürgen. And there's United 737. Look at these engines from the MAX. Isn't that a great perspective here? You can see details here you don't see at JFK, right? So we don't do LaGuardia every day, but I think from time to time, seeing a different perspective, even on smaller aircraft, I think it makes a big difference, and it's we have a little bit more variety into our stream. So the next stream most likely will be from JFK again, depending on the wind. Next inbound is a 175 from Charleston, South Carolina, American Airlines 4480. And then we look at that. Look at that. I try to zoom out a little bit. 3 airplanes. That is amazing. The next one is Delta from West Palm Beach. That's Delta Flight 2536 coming in next. And Lucy loves these approach shots. They're great, yeah. I agree, son. Let's go. Let's go here. It looks a little bit like London Heathrow, but just a little bit with smaller airplanes. But look how they are, you know, they're having the nose in the wind a little bit.
LaGuardia Delta 1263, turning final visual 22.
And the next one is a 737. It's a MAX 8 from Denver, and that's the next one is Southwest.
Service takeoff 13, Big Cat 5848.
Big Cat 4450 tower and 13 line up away traffic runway 22.
See how much smaller the engines are from the 800s.
1263 tower, wind 1909, runway 22, clear to land, traffic hold on 13.
Is it a 900?
2536, side seat got the reverse there. Continue on to Bravo and contact ground today.
Bravo ground up 2566.
There we go. And let's go back to approach. Lucy said she loves the approach shots. And there comes a MAX 8 from Southwest. Coming in from Denver in Colorado. I think it might be even colder in Colorado at the moment. So I don't complain. I don't complain.
1400 LaGuardia tower, wind 1809, runway 22, clear to land.
Runway 22, clear to land up 1400.
Thank you so much for 490 likes. We only need 10 more likes to go to 500. That would be a big milestone for today's stream. It would be amazing. Thank you so much for your support, by the way, for your super chats, for your super stickers, for your memberships. And thank you so much, most important, for tuning in and being with us.
All right, line up and wait, runway 13. We see that. Thank you, Delta 1791.
3241 left on Bravo, contact ground today. We got 4745 tower, wind 1010, runway 22, clear to land, traffic holding 13.
It's good at this position. I don't need to zoom in and out. I can just leave the camera completely zoomed in, 600 millimeters. Because the next one is Delta 321, flight 1283 from Orlando, Florida. Sarah was just in Orlando, she told us. So this one is coming in from Orlando. So that's a 321, that's a CEO.
4450, contact Spark today.
Departure breakout 4450.
Orlando. Orlando it is. Yes, thank you so much for 500 likes after 3 hours. That is fantastic. Great support. Great community. Delta from Orlando, and we have another Delta departing in the background, 737.
1263 Charlie Bravo, contact ground, see you.
Bravo ground up 1263. Tower Cap 711, tower visual runway 22.
Pick up 711 tower, wind 1909, runway 22, clear to land.
Runway 22, clear to land for Cap 711.
Alrighty, let's go over. Next inbound. There we go. This is Delta flight 1400. That's a 22300 from, where is this thing coming from? SRQ. I don't know that 3-letter code. Na logisch. There we go.
So 1791 contact
And Mr. Moon, he loves us all from Pakistan. Hello to Pakistan. And Vinny just joined. Hello, Vinny. First joiner for LaGuardia. All right. Yesterday you missed New York, Vinny.
1400 left Bravo.
How's Julia doing? And the arrivals continue. Next one is coming in from Columbus, Ohio. This is American Airlines Flight 4745 in an Embraer 170.
Branco, visual 22.
Figure 4707, tower, wind 19010, runway 22 clear to land.
Runway 22 clear to land, repair 4707.
they are fighting the crosswind a little bit. I don't feel any wind here. It's just now, you know, more than 3 hours into the stream. Yes, I feel the cold now a little bit. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as yesterday. Yesterday I was shivering on my truck bed. It is cold, yes, but it's not like super uncomfortable cold. But I don't feel any wind here, but apparently there must be some wind.
Pick up 4745 left Bravo.
And we have Jackie. Hello, Jackie. Good evening, Jens. Hello to you. Very wet and windy in the UK. Wow, okay. Well, at least we are dry here. That's a good thing. And no wind. That's even better. That's even better.
94 T2.
So 2194 tower, wind 19012, runway 22 clear to land.
Clear land T2, 2194.
And this is a 737 American Airlines. Let's follow this one too for takeoff. We haven't captured a takeoff in quite a while.
Sorry, 1317 tower, runway 13 line up away, traffic runway 22.
Alright, line up away, runway 13, American 1370.
I know Marco, I'm not sure if he's still watching. He loves biz jets. He has a big knowledge in biz jets as well. And last time I think where we were broadcasting from here, we had a BBJ2 coming in. That was pretty amazing, a BBJ2. And we have Canadian girl saying hi, planes and friends. Hello to you.
Left on Bravo, contact ground, good day.
Sarah thinks because they are next to the water. Maybe it could be a factor. That could be a factor, Sarah.
40 LaGuardia Tower, wind 19010, runway 22 clear to land.
Okay, this American has to wait. There is a landing. I'm very gentle with panning over. There comes the landing. That's a 170 from Detroit, American Airlines.
Tower, good morning. Delta 1900 is on the visual.
Delta 1900 Tower 110 at 8, runway 22, clear to land, traffic holding on 13.
22 clear, 2 land, Delta 1900.
Wheelie, the wheelie of the day. That's how you can call it, right? The wheelie of the day.
Takeoff, traffic 2 mile per hour, 52.
And then we have next inbound is a 737-800 from Southwest. Oh, now the light gets better and better and better here.
Sticker 4707, Charlie Bravo, contact ground, good day.
Charlie Bravo, ground, Victor 4707.
214 Tower 1807, runway 22, clear to land.
And there comes Southwest. 737-800 coming in from Dallas in Texas. But is this Love Field? This could be Love Field. Fort Worth is DFW and this is DAL, so it could be Love Field. As I said, I cannot touch on the screen with these gloves.
American 1317, contact Port, good day.
Be good, American 1317.
Sticker 4374, Tower 912, line of police traffic, runway 22.
There we go. Oh, look at this one. Oh, yeah. All right. Back to back. This is what I love here in LaGuardia. There's no dull time. Back-to-back action. Even as like it doesn't matter. Some smaller planes, that's okay. This is a 170 coming from Milwaukee. That's totally fine. But we don't have this dull time that we have sometimes at JFK. And the dull time in JFK is daily until we get back to the summer schedule. That I'm not sure when this will happen. Is it April, May, the summer schedule, or is it March? I think it might be March.
We got 4374, runway 13, takeoff on 1907.
We're taking off 13.
And Karen is saying Southwest's main hub is Dallas Love Field in Texas. Yes.
Tower 391, visual 22.
Taxi 391 Tower 12006, runway 22, clear to land.
22 clear land, Delta 391.
Pick up 640 left Bravo.
And this is Delta Flight 1900. This is a 220-300, an Airbus 220-300, and we see most likely a CRJ 900 in the back. 241, get your 241 stickers out. Your emojis. Canadian girl is asking, is it windy there? No, not at all, Canadian girl. Not at all. This is why I feel relatively comfortable. I mean, the cold is getting through now a little bit. I'll be honest here, right? I can't say it's like nice and comfy. It is chilly. Well, actually, it's bone chilling cold. It's bone chilling cold, but slowly the cold is getting through. Especially on my legs. I wear three pants. 3 again, right? It is getting through a little bit. But the good thing is that there's no wind, or not much wind, let's say it that way. Well, when I turn around, well, actually there is some wind, but the wind is coming from behind me, so that makes it more comfortable for me, because it basically hits my back. And with 4 t-shirts and 2 hoodies and my jacket, I don't feel the wind so much. My legs, it's a little bit different, right? Toes are okay. Toes are toasty. Toes are comfy. Next inbound is a CRJ 900 coming in from Buffalo. That's in upstate New York. I think it's even colder in Buffalo than it is here. It is bordering Canada, Buffalo. New York is a fairly big state. I think the 8th or the 9th largest state in the US by square feet. Bordering Canada. Everyone knows New York City, but you can go north in New York up to the Canadian border. That is Sarasota. Lucy, thank you. Shuffle off to Buffalo. Half year winter, half year cold in Buffalo. But the same as Boston, Sarah, isn't it? Half year winter, half year cold.
214 left on Bravo, contact ground today. American 2925, tower 13, line of way, traffic line 22.
Last flight when we 13, American 2925.
And the next inbounds. Oh, I love it. Back to back. Back to back. Look at that. Let's make this one work. The next one is another CRJ 900 from CHO. Is it CHO? Is it Chicago somewhere? I don't know. Midfield. Oh, come on, camera. Come on. Don't let me down. There we go. Today, mostly landing shots. Mostly landing shots. We will also be here, hopefully on a Friday, when we will have runway 4. This is spectacular. Like being here on a Friday, when there is runway 4, there might be 2 streamers then here covering that, but it is what it is then. This is spectacular. Just the action, the lineups, the queues of these planes, because they are lighting up right in front of us. And yes, no white bodies, but it is great to have this airport here. All right, next inbound. That's a 737-800 from Dallas, Fort Worth. And this is American Airlines. Sorry, guys. There we go.
Skyline 345, go to tower 1010, runway 22, clear to land.
22, clear to land, flyway 345.
South 878 tower 1809, runway 22, clear to land. American 2925, contact Spark today.
Sorry, now 710 visual 22.
American 710 tower 1809, runway 22.
That's Charlottesville in Virginia. All right, Papa Lima, thank you. Yeah, some destinations are smaller, so
American 726, Charlie Bravo, contact
I think I know the major ones, but some smaller ones. It's good that we have support. Papa Lima, thank you. Currently nothing going on departure. And the next inbound, that's a Gulfstream 280. No flight information on that one. So another BizJet coming in. We already have a 280 that came in earlier. So that's another one. There's another airport here in New York, which I'm not sure if we can cover because it's a lot of private property where we would need to go. That is Teterboro. Teterboro is a big airports for business jets. I would say exclusively for business jets. I once saw an MD-80 something taken off there as a private jet. Once, I think it was a Ford, the corporate jet for Ford Motors or something. But it's usually like business jets. That is Teterboro. Not the easiest airport to approach, by the way. Teterboro is not easy to approach. But I am not sure. I know there is a supermarket area, but it's all, don't forget, it's all private. It's all private area. So it's not that you just show up there and, you know, with a tripod and 10 minutes later police is showing up. But there you see a lot of business jets, and this was also the home of the last airworthy Lockheed Jetstar, the last 4-engine business jet. I think this was that Jetstar. I think they flew it until 2019 or early 2020, if memory serves me right. I think 2019 it was. Also, always flying back and forth between a place in Florida and Teterboro in New York. So it's a pretty big airport. But I'm not sure if also the traffic would be enough for us to cover it. And also, I'm not really I'm not that secure in biz jets that I am with airliners. So I might need to have a co-host that is assisting me there, because I don't want to call out wrong aircraft types and whatnot. So all right, next one is a 220 coming in at 220-100 from Delta, from Dallas Fort Worth. And Papa Lima flew out of Buffalo many times, often cheaper than Toronto. Oh, really? With a wider variety of flights. Twice we were impacted by Buffalo's version of snow. Oh yeah, they can have like really bad weather up there. Ooh. But I mean, who I'm telling this, right? You're basically right across the border. Canadian winters, but also upstate New York winters, they can be a real challenge. They can be a real challenge. Like the engines, the Pratt & Whitney 1500s on these 220s, they are a real challenge as well for Pratt & Whitney. I think it's a nightmare for them at the moment, a real nightmare. These geared turbofans. We have the next 220 coming in from, here we go, Papa Lima from Toronto. Air Canada Express, we were just talking about it. And the approach shot for Lucy with 4 airplanes. Look at that one. 4. Welcome to LaGuardia. Welcome to New York on this bitter cold December 9th. It's 2 o'clock here on the East Coast, 2 p.m. We are out here in the cold. Lake effect. Love that for you, Canadian girl. Yes, lots of lake effect. What does it mean? Lake effect is the humidity from the lake that climbs up, and then it comes down. Then it snows down in these areas around the lake. So they have a little bit of the pleasure of having more snow than other areas in the country. And that lake effect is when the moisture evaporates in the air and then it comes down as snow. That's called the lake effect. Well, at least that's the way how I can explain it. Go Air Canada from Toronto. The good thing is when we were in Miami, Air Canada, they were sending their 321s, they were sending their 737s, like a little bit larger aircraft. Here in New York, I cannot remember that we have any bigger aircraft than a 220 from Air Canada. What a bummer.
Delta Bravo, contact ground today.
They have the Max 8s, the 757s, the 321s. So would be great to have them. Sometimes Fort Lauderdale they get a 330 from Air Canada. And there's the next one coming in, 220-300 from Delta from Houston, Texas. Absolute high-tech machines, but their fan blades, it's a little bit of a problem. Whatever they layered these fan blades with, I think this is flaking off or is premature wear and tear. I'm not an engine expert by any means, but you know, that's I think what I read. And our next one is a 321, a CEO coming in from Delta from Detroit.
Sugar 4665 tower, wind 19010, runway 22, clear land.
Clear land, runway 22, breaking up 4665.
And Amy is in West Michigan. She says lake effect for sure. So you suffer from the lake effect too. Suffer means you have to shovel a lot more snow from these lake effects.
South 875, wind 19011, runway 13, clear for takeoff. Runway 13.
It was a Subaru, a WRX.
South 1669, left on Bravo, contact ground today. Left on Bravo.
Nice Delta 321. And now we have a 175 on approach. Back-to-back, it's back-to-back arrivals at the moment, and I think it's going to stay like that going into the night. Not sure for how long, for how much longer I can stay out here, but at least for another half an hour, at least, if not 31 minutes. Let's see. And this is Delta. No, this is United's 3704 from Washington. Oh, nice. That's an Embraer 175, and then we have another 175 following that one.
That's 2713, tower and 13 line.
Oh, that's a United. The United livery on the 175. I'm not sure if we have seen this one today so far.
ILS.
Figure 748, tower 19010, runway 22, clear land.
22 clear land for Carefree 748.
Figure 3704, turn left Bravo, contact ground. Bravo, ground for Carefree 708.
And then another one, 175 from STL. And the next one I know, this is Dallas Reagan Airport. Washington Reagan is the next one. Back-to-back action here, back-to-back arrivals. That is fantastic. Can you imagine how many aircrafts must be here on the ground with whatever we see right now? It's a lot. It's really a lot. And there's a brand new airport terminal, so they remodeled the entire airport. So flying in and out of LaGuardia, it's a pleasure now. It's really a nice airport.
We got 4475 left Bravo, contact ground today. Left Bravo ground, 44.
Record 845, still on Rikers Island 22.
Record 845, LaGuardia Tower, number 3, 120.
So this one is coming in from Washington Reagan.
Airline 22.
An Embraer 175 American Airlines, basically American Eagle.
Tower 1332, Island 22.
Yeah, 1332, LaGuardia Tower, number 3, falling 737, 3 miles ahead, additional traffic passing.
And Papa Lima is saying
behind you, low level
the geared fan problem is with a higher pressure turbine. About 6,000 engines were affected by contamination of the powdered metal used in its fabrication. 6,000! Goodness, that's a lot of recalls. That's a lot of work that has to be done on these engines. Papa Lima, thank you for these informations. They're much appreciated.
We got 4665, Charlie Bravo, contact ground speed.
Charlie Bravo ground.
And this is at a 175 in the Republic Airways livery. Look at that. The Republic Airways livery. They have a few flying in that livery. 6,000 engines, and this is also for. Is it also for the 320 family, like 321s, the Neos, 320 Neo? Who else have them? Is it also the 190, the 295, the Embraer? Do they have the same ones? So that is a lot, 6,000. I think the new one should be good. The new engines, I think they have it under control now, but to fix 6,000 engines, goodness. They're losing a lot of money there. And trust. All right, this one is coming in from Boston. That's a Delta flight. Embraer 175, Delta 5748 from Boston.
742, runway 13, clear takeoff, 1809.
We're taking off 13 for Sierra 5742.
Go 2140, tower, runway 13, line of way, traffic, runway 22.
13, line of way, tower, 2140.
And then we have a 737 coming in. This is American Airlines flight 845 from Orlando. There we go, Sarah. This one is coming from Orlando. And the one behind is coming in from Chicago. Two 737s coming in. One from Orlando, one from Chicago, O'Hare. It's quite a fiasco for Airbus. I can imagine that one. Absolutely, you're right. And Pratt & Whitney. I mean, the financial side is one thing, but the trust, right? The trust.
We got 5742, you want us over on departure? We got 742 affirmative, thank you, good day.
Contaminated. You know, I think when they powder coat it or whatever, how they manufacture these blades.
45, Charlie Bravo, contact ground, traffic small, final behind.
You don't expect this from Pratt & Whitney or so, like not at all. It's a very reliable, high reputation company. Usually, you know, it works perfectly on the prototypes, and as soon as you go into mass production, then this is when these issues are coming up. All right, 737-800. This is United coming in from Chicago O'Hare, from the cold, snowy Chicago O'Hare. Followed by a ZRJ 900 from, looks like Birmingham.
2140, runway 13, clear takeoff with 1907.
Oh, this one breaks a little harder. Another classic United livery. Not too bad. Oh, JetBlue. Look at that. In the back.
Yeah, 1332 left Bravo, contact ground today.
Bravo, ground area, 1332.
And there's a new livery. So So we can compare the tails from the classic livery and the new livery. Right? It still resembles, of course, the new livery. It still resembles the continental tail, but it's not the same anymore. It's not the same anymore. It's clearly different. CRJ 900 coming in next. Oh, sorry guys. That came too quick. The 295s, the Embraer 320 and 220. Yeah. I mean, at least for the 320, for the 320 family, you have options, right? But for the 220, I think the Pratt & Whitney 1500 is the only engine, to my knowledge. What do I know, right? But to my knowledge, I think for the 220, the Pratt & Whitney 1500 is the only option. So you have to go with this engine. For the 320, you can go with other engines. That's not a problem. And I think the customers are doing it. I just saw yesterday from KLM. They have a pretty good YouTube channel, by the way, KLM, right? They don't pay me at all, but their YouTube channel is pretty good. And I watched the ferry flights of a brand new KLM 295 from Recife in Brazil to Amsterdam. It was pretty cool. Because the Embraers, they are not ETOPS certified, right? But they still have to cross the Atlantic to go to Europe. So they have extra whatever life vests and rafts and everything on board. But yeah. All right, this one is another 175. Looks like coming from Nashville, American Airlines. And then we have a 737-900 coming in from Delta, flight 2304 from Miami, Florida. Miami. Thank you so much, Papa Lima, for tuning in. Stay warm.
That was number 4715, permitted, you're clear to land runway 22.
And that's the Miami flight, Delta flight 2304, 737-900. Let's see if we can get the next 20 minutes to 600 likes. That would be phenomenal. Let's see if we can get to 600 likes in the next 20 minutes. That would be 68 likes as of now, what we would need. Can you support us with 68 likes to get to 600? That would be absolutely phenomenal.
2668 Tower and 13, line up away, traffic on runway 22. 13, line up away, United 2668. 2304, Yankee Bravo, contact ground, good day. Yankee Bravo, contact ground. Figure 4534 Tower,
Delta from Miami. There we go. So they fly, of course, from JFK to Miami, but also from LaGuardia, both airports.
That's 2764 Tower, wind 2009, runway 22, clear to land, traffic holding on 13.
Oh, look. Number 2 is turning on the glide path. And we have this next CRJ 900 coming in. It's Delta flight 4715. Sarah saying, like, please. Like, please. Thank you so much for 547. Yes. We are only 53 likes short of 600. Let's do a race. Let's do a race to 600 likes. One said, you know what? No, let me dislike it. It's amazing. It's amazing. One said, no, let me put my like back.
Number 4715, Charlie Bravo, contact ground today. You're 4422 Tower, 12007, runway 22 clear to land, traffic holding 13. 22 clear to land for care, 34.
Sarah, no, Jackie is asking, is that frost on the runway? No, that's actually salt. That is salt. That's not frost. I mean, they cannot have a slippery runway. They salted the runway because it was so bitter cold and, you know, some precipitation. So that is salt. This one here, what you see here, that's not frost. That's literally salt. So the airport said, let's throw some salt on there. Okay, this 175 is coming from Greenville, Spartanburg. That's American Airlines. American Airlines flight 4534. Followed by a 321 from Delta.
2658,
Yes, 549. Come on, 550. Yes, thank you so much, guys. We are only 50. We need only 50 more likes to go to 600. Come on, Jens is standing in the cold here, below freezing temperatures. Let's throw him a like. Let's throw him a like. What about that? Almost 4 hours. Cold is coming through, I'll be honest. The cold is coming through now. It's getting warmer, but the cold is coming through. Okay, let's go to the 321. There he comes. It's so comfortable. 600 zoomed all the way in. You just have to move the camera a little bit. That is fantastic. This is a 321 coming in from Minneapolis, Delta flight 2764. 556. Yes, we can do it. We can do it.
Good afternoon. We're 391 visual. 391 Tower, 1109, runway 22, clear to land, traffic holding on 13. 22 clear to land, 0391. Pick up 4545, contact departure today. Over to departure, pick up 4545.
Tom Bannister, hello to you.
Delta 988, runway 13, clear for takeoff, and 1009.
Runway 13, clear for takeoff, Delta 988.
There we go. 321 Delta touching down here on runway 22 on this bitter cold. Now the sun is actually, the sun is away. The sun said goodbye for today. And it's bitter cold. Tuesday, December 6th. Speed limit. 30 miles per hour. Delta, did you see that?
Triple 48 Tower, 19010, runway 22.
The next amount is a 175.
22, clear to land, JetBlue 48.
Look at this. Oh, it looks amazing. That's my favorite picture. Like when a plane is turning on final on the glide slope on the ILS. That is fantastic. So we see the first one is a 175. That's American Airlines. The second one is, let me see the second one. That's coming up. This is Spirit from Detroit. The third one I can't see so far. But that's LaGuardia action. Non-stop. It's happening non-stop here. Jackie saying, nice lineup. Yes, it definitely is. It definitely is.
So 4991, wind 20011, runway 13, clear for takeoff. So 5085 tower, 13 line point, south line, runway 22.
Point 13 has 5085.
And I'm a little bit surprised that we see Spirit mostly here now with 320 CEOs, so with the old, I wouldn't consider a 320 old, but you know, the previous version with the old engines. And the Neos, it looks like they want to give back the Neos. I think the leasing cost might be high on the Neos, so it looks like they want to give them back and try to make it out with the older models, which I think they are perfectly fine as well. Just, I think they need a little bit more gas, but I mean, Spirit's mission is currently to get out of Chapter 11. They laid off a lot of pilots, they laid off a lot of flight attendants, so their goal is to get out of Chapter 11.
Air 4991, contact departure today.
And our next inbound is JetBlue. A JetBlue 320 from the warm Tampa, Florida.
Air 5085, running 13,
Let's see if we will see another special livery. I can tell at the moment with these gloves on, I cannot work my iPad.
3 line of point, traffic line, runway 22.
3 line of point at 23.
391, turn right, Charlie Yankee, taxi to the ramp, restrict to take a day.
Right turn, Charlie Yankee to the ramp, restrict to airways
1995 tower, wind 20010, runway 22, clear to land.
Clear land, 22,
And that's JetBlue coming. Looks like the new mint livery from JetBlue. 320 from Tampa, Florida. Richie.
5085, contact departure today.
Good afternoon. Looks like the equipment works well in this Arctic cold. Well, it is winter, right? Let's say it that way. It is winter, so December. Equipment looks like it's holding up pretty well. And if the sun is out, it makes a big difference. And we are only 2 weeks away from the shortest day of the year. What does that mean? December 21st is the shortest day, daylight, in terms of daylight, right, of the year. After that, the days will become longer again. That is great. That is great. I can wait. I can wait for that. Hopefully, we have some mercy with the weather going into the new year.
2360, contact departure today.
2360, very good day.
And this is American Airlines coming in from Houston. No, that's United. That's United from Houston. I'm sorry.
48, contact ground today.
Look at that sunlight. Oh my God, it's beautiful. There we go. That is beautiful.
Brickyard 5637, runway 13 takeoff, wind 20011. 3273 tower, runway 13 line up away, traffic line runway 22.
Oh yeah.
13 line up away, American 3673.
Yeah, 678 left Bravo, contact ground today.
Left Bravo, contact ground today.
Looks like there is some moisture in the air, but this would be snow as of now. But I haven't heard a forecast of snow so far, but let's see. Jens will be ready when there's snow.
2041, LaGuardia Tower, number 3, falling Amber, 3 miles ahead, wind 21011, runway 22, clear to land, traffic, hold on 13.
Clear to land, runway 22.
Pick up 637, contact Sparks today.
Still going. I had to run off and teach a class. Yes, we are still going. We are still going. There we go. Go and teach a class, come back and continue watching. That's Plates and Friends. I love it. I love it.
13 clear for takeoff, 30 feet, level 2. Forget 4496 right there, runway 13, left way, jet land, 22.
13 left way, forget 4490.
Up 1995, turn left Yankee, left Bravo, count ground, good day.
Bravo ground, 2009.
There we go with Delta 321. That's the biggest aircraft we get here in LaGuardia. 321. And the next one is an Embraer 175 from Savannah, Georgia. It's Delta flight 5666. And the one behind is American Airlines 2041 service from Chicago O'Hare on the 737-800.
Got 4496, Mike Bravo, 2 mile 5 from 22 and 22012, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
Roger, 13 clear for takeoff, breakout.
Isn't that crazy? Non-stop landings. Since we are live, non-stop landings. No break, no like an hour of downtime that we have in Kennedy, JFK Airport, but still it's still very interesting at JFK Airport. Non-stop. And this is American Airlines flight 2041 from Chicago O'Hare on the 737-800, and the next one is already behind.
LaGuardia Delta 525 with the ILS 22. Delta 525, we're going to tell you number 2 behind the Ember 170, about 3.5 miles ahead, the wind 22012, runway 22, clear land, traffic position, runway 13. Clear land 22, Delta 525. Breakout 4496, got departure, good day.
Departure, good day, breakout 4496.
Lutz! Grüße! And Bart is saying thank you to the person that gifted yesterday a membership when we were live in New York. So if you want to be, if you consider to be a member, feel free to check out our membership section. It starts at $199, so we don't break the bank here. And if you want to gift the membership also to your others, not a problem.
5182, we're going to tell you number 3 by the 321, about 3.5 miles ahead, continue bound landing clearance about 3 miles.
And of course, we also thank you for your likes and for subscribing to the channel and tuning in the next time. That all helps us to grow on our mission to grow. We are currently at 568 likes. We are on the way to 600 likes. Thank you so much for supporting us there. We have non-stop arrivals here in LaGuardia. It does not stop. Next one is Air Canada Express 175 from Montreal. Gehemkes is saying, thank you so much, Jens, for freezing. Do help for our entertainment. Greetings from the Netherlands. Thank you so much for tuning in. Greetings to the beautiful Netherlands. It's a pleasure. And then we have a 321 coming in next from Atlanta, Georgia. 321, it's Delta flight 525.
Runway 13, runway 2737, runway 13, a lot of flight traffic lands to 22.
Just follow this one a little bit. We don't have Air Canada Express here as much as we have the Americans and Deltas and Uniteds and whatnot.
638, turn left Charlie, left Bravo, count ground, Yankee
Walk the dogs. Didn't miss nothing. No, you didn't miss nothing. It's just like, I think now we are in the rush hour and we are getting into of permanent arrivals and permanent traffic here. That is fantastic. It's even more intense on a Friday when we have runway 4 departures. So that means northern winds. But northern winds, the ranking at the moment for northern winds is most likely Newark, followed by Kennedy Airport, because that would give us the runway 4. But it's runway 4 at every airport. So all 3 airports, Newark, JFK, and LaGuardia, have that runway 4 and runway 22 operation. That's why it's not that easy for an airport just to do a runway change. All other airports basically need to change runway as well. So this makes it a little bit more of a challenge here for these 3 New York airports. But when we have runway 4, at the moment we favorite Newark, New Jersey, and then basically JFK Airport. And then we sprinkle in, like these Fridays here in LaGuardia, they are bonkers. They are absolutely bonkers. The departures on runway 4.
6791, guys, number 3 behind the CRJ, about 3 miles ahead, wind 2209, runway 2259, traffic pump position on runway 13. 2209, number 3, Victor 791.
Alrighty. And we have Vinny's No Regrets Club. We welcome him to the SS Emma Rose Hazardous Club membership. Vinny, thank you so much for supporting the channel, and you become a member of the Emma Rose membership level. That's fantastic. Vinny, great support to the channel. It helps us to keep these shows going also during the winter time. It's, you know, there are regions in the country that are warmer around this. Florida, California, where I would say it's easier to have these streams going year round. Here in New York, with the climate, with the weather, it's completely different. Temperatures like today, it's Arctic freeze. This for sure helps to keep all this thing going. And thank you so much for your support, for your membership. It's much appreciated. Vinny No Regrets Club. I love that name. I love that name. Awesome. Alright, we have a few departures here. Delta is one of them. There we go. That's LaGuardia VOR. And that's the next inbound. I think 2 inbounds coming in here. It's a ZRJ 900 from Richmond in Virginia. That's Delta, flight 5302. And Vinny is very excited to join. We are too, Vinny. Thank you so much. Vinny, don't forget to check out these 4K videos that we have exclusively for our members in the membership section. 4K, 60 frames per second. You hear me, you know, you hear that specific recording noise of my camera from time to time. So I record a lot of the stuff with a live stream in 4K, and then I edit it for the members professionally So feel free to check that one out. We have some really nice footages up there. For instance, the State of Israel 767-300 with their Prime Minister on board, leaving on a beautiful summer morning at JFK at runway 9. I think in terms of quality, it's one of our best videos that we have. It's crisp, the colors are amazing, the sunlight in the morning. I think it was a 9 o'clock departure in the morning. Absolutely phenomenal picture quality, so you want to check these 4K videos out. You can only watch them when you're a member. So I record a lot of them. I still have a lot which I need to work through. And our trailer is basically made a little bit out of these videos, but only a little bit. And yes, we'll play our trailer at the end of that show later on. Okay, we have JetBlue. I love New York, the 320. That absolutely fits into the show. JetBlue 320, I love New York livery. Going over to runway 13 for departures. Expedite crossing of runway 22 because arrivals are on short final. This is how they work here. Everyone is crossing somehow runway 22. Yeah, this is fantastic. It is cool. And we have BWE Tower saying hello from Germany. Hello to BWE Tower, wherever this is. Maybe you want to tell us where you're watching us from in Germany? I love New York. In LaGuardia. Absolutely perfect. All right, let's go over our next arrival here on runway 22. That's the active landing runway today. And they are taken off on runway 13. And as a reminder, both runways are exactly the same length. Both runways exactly the same length.
13 landway, JetBlue 471.
And Jackie loves the I love New York livery. Yes, it's pretty cool. I'm always super happy when I see the I love New York livery here especially in New York. I think it fits absolutely perfectly. I think I once flew even with that livery. I think so. I had the pleasure to fly with that one. All right, next inbound 737-800 from Dallas, Fort Worth in Texas. And that's American Airlines flight 2732.
JetBlue 471, traffic 3 after wind 22, wind 2209, and runway 13, cliff takeoff.
Runway 13, clear for takeoff, JetBlue 471.
For Jet 4688, right down, runway 13, line of flight, jet plan to wind 22.
Now the cold comes through. I have to admit, the cold comes through. But with these winter boots, it's way better. It's way better. At least now I make it to 4 hours and a little bit over.
5475, wind 2209, and runway 22, clear line, traffic on station, runway 13.
My grandma's always that. When you have cold feet, you get sick. I hope I don't get sick, but I think this weather, this cold temperatures, they also help the immune system to get stronger. I think it's pretty good. Next inbound, CRJ 900, Delta Flight 1595 from Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania. It's actually in western Pennsylvania.
5025, go to number 2, Bond Company Transat, 3957, wind 22010, runway 22
And Sarah likes the Boston team livery. What is it? What team? The Boston team's livery. The Celtics, the Bruins. Dunkin' Donuts, I think, is headquartered in Boston too, Sarah, isn't it? It's not a team, I know, but somehow it is a team as well.
13 lap away for code 4553.
Non-stop arrivals. It does not stop. That's why I love LaGuardia. It is fantastic. Look at these. They're squeezing one in between. Squeezing one in. Next inbound is a CRJ 900 coming in from Albany. Albany is the capital of the state of New York. It's not New York City, it's Albany. It's also in upstate New York. Albany. Duncan is my favorite. Mine too, Sarah. That's my special livery favorite within JetBlue, the Duncan livery. We were happy to see it. It's part of the intro or the outro, however you want to call it. The Duncan livery. We catched it really, really nice on a beautiful summer morning at JFK on runway 4 right. I think we're still featured by YouTube because I know that a large live streamer is live at the moment, and usually we're bleeding off. But today it looks good. We might be still featured by YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for supporting us. Looks like YouTube likes us. At least today. I don't know how it was yesterday, but I think yesterday had an impact. The numbers for Newark were absolutely phenomenal. I did not expect that at all. So that's why we will continue with Newark. Next landing is a CRJ 900 from AVL. From AVL. No, not from AVL. That's the origin of that flight. AVL. I haven't looked it up. I can't with my gloves on. And that's a Delta flight 5025. Carvin Buster Jens, I thought Krispy Kreme was yes, in terms of donuts it is. In terms of donuts it is. And they don't sell coffee or so, right? So usually when I go and get coffee, I prefer Dunkin'. Now my wife is diehard Starbucks, as you might have realized earlier in the stream. She's diehard Starbucks, and I am more on the Dunkin' side. I think I like the Dunkin' coffee better. Like the cappuccinos, the lattes, I think they're a little bit better quality-wise than the Starbucks one. So I'm glad that we have a Dunkin' blade. But in terms of donuts, you're right. Krispy Kreme donuts. I lose myself. I cannot stop. I have to finish the box. They are so good. They are so good. Like a hot cup of coffee and a Krispy Kreme donut. Ay, 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 ay. All right. 737-800 from Charlotte coming in. That's American Airlines flight 2265. Nice landing. Almost butter.
Cat 4412, traffic 3 up runway 22, wind 22012, runway 13, just take off. 13, just take
AVL
up,
is Asheville. Asheville, never heard of that one. Okay. Orlando. Oh, your name is really long. Thank you so much for letting me know. Asheville. Okay, I know Nashville, but I never heard of Asheville.
Charlie, left Bravo, comes ground, you get it.
Charlie Bravo ground, there we go.
And there we go. And we continue with arrivals. It has not stopped. This airport is busier than JFK. That is crazy. Now in JFK we have more runways. I get it. But it's so fun. LaGuardia is fun. LaGuardia is pure fun. Dunkin' Coffee is my choice. Carvin Bus, hello to the club. We welcome Caravan Bus to the Dunkin' Club. Haven't set foot in a Starbucks for years. Oh, really? Okay. No. I mean, I do with wifey. She has her favorite drink there. Strawberry acai. Wink, wink. Special version. So when we go, we usually go on a Sunday. So when there's no show on a Sunday, wife and I, or a Saturday, wife and I would go to Starbucks. That's where we sit down, have a coffee, some breakfast. That's usually our thing that we do on the weekends.
Tower Brickyard, 4470, ILS 22, 10 miles.
4470, go ahead, hello, number 3, behind a CRJ about 4 miles, continue about now, about 4 miles.
Next inbound is United from Chicago O'Hare.
Charlie, left Bravo, comes ground, you get it.
Charlie Bravo ground,
Well, Lucy, how was your coffee? How was your caramel? What did you have? Caramel macchiato from wifey. Was it good? And Sarah said, I'm a big Dunkin' fan. There we go. Welcome to the club. The Dunkin' Donuts Club of LaGuardia. Now United coming in. 737, 800 from Chicago O'Hare. And Kurt is saying, my area has over a foot of snow on the ground and it's not going anywhere. Oh, goodness. Renate, hallo Renate. Viele Grüße. Hello to Frankfurt. The pretended email coffee was totally underwhelming, to be perfect. Come on. See, the fire department is already on the way to you, Lucy. Was underwhelming. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Yeah, right? Police also says, you know what, let me take care of this. We don't have Dunkin' up here. But when I was in Florida a couple years ago, I got hooked on the cold brew. Oh yeah, the cold brew is also good. The cold brew is also good, I agree. Look at that one, CRG 900 from Jacksonville. This is where Jens spent the night driving up here back to New York. I spent the night in Jacksonville, Florida. It's on the northeast of Florida. It's basically not far away from the border to Georgia. Jacksonville. And Dunkin' Donuts started in Quincy, Massachusetts. All right.
Number 4875, turn left Charlie, left Bravo, count ground, if you did.
There's traffic all over the place in LaGuardia. I think we have to show Lutz real quick the business jets that are here. Because Lutz, he loves the business jets. Oh, look at that one. That one is departing.
Wind 22010, runway 22, clear land, traffic on station, runway 13.
After that, clear to land 5678.
That's November 582. November 582 Fox X-Ray. Departing to an unknown destination. Bitsy. Yeah, a few. I think two Gulfstream 280s were coming in. So I'll give you a tour after this takeoff real quick. They unloaded two vintage cars here nearby. I think this one has to. Oh no, taking off right now. Taking off right now. BizJet. There we go. Take off. All right, there we go.
Middle end, runway 22, Southwest 398.
Forget 4470, turn left Bravo, count ground, you predict.
Don't want to make you dizzy. And the Southwest just crossing runway 22, going over to runway 13 for takeoff. And there we have Republic Airways. Look at that. And just for Lutz, a quick tour here. A quick ramp tour on the BizJets. Lutz, you have to pick them up. I think you can check out what's on the ground. Then there's another 280 sitting over here. And then we have a few more here. And that's basically it. Teterboro would offer more BizJets, but at least some of them we can see here. One just departed. I think Southwest, they have to wait. Oh no, they might be able to leave. Let's see. There's a landing coming in a 175 from Columbus, Ohio, Delta. Let's see what this Southwest is doing. I think they have to. I think they have to wait. So this is Delta flight 5678 from Columbus, Ohio.
Forget 4407, wind 22010, runway 22, clear land, traffic on station, runway 13.
Runway 22, clear land, forget 4407.
Alrighty. All right, we are 2 likes short of 600. Thank you so much for 598 likes. We need 2 more to cross the 600 likes mark. Can we do that? 2 more likes to 600. That would be fantastic. And now Southwest starts the takeoff roll. There we go. They have to cross runway 22. 599. 599. And now look at this light. 602. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 602. Fantastic support. What a great community. Still small channel, but amazing community. And that's the next landing. Look at that. Back-to-back action here. This is Southwest with a 737-700. There we go. They became rare in the US. United flies them. Southwest is flying them. This one is coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. 737-700. Usually we only see the 800s and a lot of the 900s, but 700s, they become rare. So United has a lot of them. Delta, I'm not sure if... I haven't seen a 700 from Delta in a long time. They might not even have them. But what do I know? Oh, that light is fantastic. All right. Look at this one here. 341. 341. The first one is a 175 from Cleveland, Ohio. That's American Airlines flight 4407.
Next arrival is inside of a 2 mile fast, runway 22, wind 22011, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
All right, the next one is another 737-700 from Southwest. There we go. Great sunshine. It makes the whole thing a little bit better with some sun out here. And this is Southwest flight 1153 from Nashville, Tennessee.
Delta 2411 goes to Leave 3 behind a 170, about 3.5 miles. Continue bound on the landing clearance, about 3 miles. Delta 2411, gotcha.
There we go. There's a little bit of a slope in that runway, huh? This is how it looks like. A little bit of a slope.
13 clear for takeoff, 4942.
Thank you so much for 619. Now, here's the plan. If we can get in the next 15 minutes, that's ambitious, but that's what we are doing here in general is ambitious. If we can get in the next 15 minutes to 700 likes, I will continue the show until we have at least 5 hours in, so that's going to be another 35 minutes. So 15 minutes would buy you additional 20 minutes. What about that? But we have to get to 700 likes in the next 15 minutes. Is that a deal? Is that a deal? Let's work together. Let's make it work together. Like this 320 that's coming in from Orlando. Another one for Sarah from Orlando. That's JetBlue. There we go. There we go.
For 355, we got Charlie number 3 behind the 737, about 4 miles ahead. Continue bound landing clearance in 4 miles.
Oh, look at that.
Behind Southwest, contact ground. See you later. Southwest, contact ground.
Silvio. Hello, Silvio. Let's have that deal. So we are only 66 likes away from 700. But this would buy you additional. This would buy you additional 20 minutes. And if you want to support the channel, we have memberships available. Feel free to have a look at it. Also, if you want to gift a membership, that's also no problem. And this one is an Embraer 170 coming from Memphis in Tennessee. And the next departure, there we go. Come on, we didn't have a good departure. And it's a lot of runway crossing going on at the moment. Look at that one, United crossing, Delta expedited crossing.
How you doing? Number 3 behind traffic, 3 miles ahead, wind 20011, runway 22 clear land, traffic on position, runway 13. 22 clear land.
And this is Delta 737-900 coming in. That's flight 2411. Someone is cooking behind me. It smells really good. You make me hungry. There's a McDonald's around the corner, but it's not the McDonald's, I can tell you that one. It smells really good. It smells like someone is cooking like goulash or something. It smells good, I have to admit it.
Delta 3 Alpha, runway 22, wind 20011, runway 13, close takeoff.
There we go.
Delta 3 Juliet, close takeoff, 13. Look at 3688, right there, runway 13, line of way, traffic land, runway 22. 13, line of way, 3688.
And big one, Team Stripes 412 upgraded the membership to first class. Thank you so much, Team Stripes. Much appreciated. That's a phenomenal support. Much appreciated. Team Stripes upgrading to first class. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Next inbound is American Airlines flight 4355, an Embraer 170 from Oklahoma City. And Orlando is saying the smell is coming from the food truck across the street. Is there a food truck? Let me have a look. Is there a food truck? No, I can't see a... No, I can't see I cannot see a food truck from here. I think whoever it is, if it's the food truck, something is burned a little bit, so they might want to check the pancakes and flip them or whatever they cook. I have no idea, but it smells good, I have to admit. At the moment, a little bit burned, so something. And it's food. Yeah. Okay.
Touch 962 to go 10, runway 13, line of way, traffic land, 92.
Goulash in Flushing. Well, I have no idea what people are cooking. I don't know. I don't know. Burn this flavor. Yeah, well, it's all about perspective, right? It's just about how you see it. Oh. Fantastic. All right. Really smells burned. Flip your pancakes. All right. Next one is Embraer 175 from Washington, Oregon. It's Delta 5775. There we go.
Cat 5730, wind 20010, runway 22 clear land, traffic home station, runway 13.
Clear land 22, copy for Air 5730.
During some of their food trucks were mostly of the stuff at the school. Oh yeah, I can imagine. But I was just looking around. I didn't see a food truck or anything here. And there's a bus depot, but I couldn't see anything. I think summertime is beautiful.
1383 to the right 10, runway 13, line of plate, traffic land, 13 line of plate, 1383.
There we go, Delta.
For Cat 5775, so left Delta, left Bravo, Cat ground to it.
Left Delta, left Bravo, ground.
Look at that!
Yeah, rail over here, 47.
Stealing the spotlight, racing down runway 13. There we go!
Behind company traffic, 3.5 miles ahead, wind 2109, runway 22 clear land, traffic home station, runway 13.
22 clear land, copy, over here, 4761.
And next inbound is a CRJ 900. That's Delta flight 4783. Now I think they flipped something. The burn smell is gone. Oh, but it smells really good.
Delta 962, got the MBA.
West of 962.
At least it's something that smells good. Yeah, well, right. The Parkway is right in front of me. The Grand Central is right in front of me.
Take off from a 13 Southwest 13.
Look at this one here. Spirit pushback in this beautiful sunlight. Oh my God. Lutz knows that I'm a big sucker for these sunlight shots.
4783, turn left Charlie, left Bravo, ground to it.
Beautiful afternoon sunlight here in New York. Fantastic.
Okay, flight 1188, right side of number 3 behind the 170, about 3.5 miles ahead, wind 218, runway 22, clear land.
3, runway 22, clear land, flight 188.
So this one is getting ready. I can't tell you where it goes, but Spirit 320. Holger, welcome.
Southwest 1383, contact activity.
Holger is in the house. Thank you so much for joining, Holger. I will see here non-stop arrivals. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Next one is touching down on runway 22. And we have right overhead Turkish Airlines 787-9 Dreamliner from Washington to Istanbul. Yeah, not coming in here. It would be amazing. Turkish Dreamliner in LaGuardia. That would be a sensation. That would be a sensation. What a surprise, but hey, you never know. You never know. I would be interested to know what was the largest aircraft that has ever touched down here in LaGuardia. All right. Next one is coming in from Raleigh, Durham. That's American Airlines 4761, Embraer 175. All right. The deal is actually to get to 700 likes. That is the deal, guys. Don't forget it. Don't forget me here in the cold. Currently, we are at 645, so we need 55 more likes to get to 700. Come on, we can do it.
5862, right there, Louis, number 2, bound 321, 4 miles ahead, wind 21010, runway 22 clear land, traffic stop position, runway 13.
767-200 for sure. I think I saw a video with the 767-200 that was here. I'm pretty sure that was here. But I think, you know, when the aircraft is empty, you can do a lot, even with a 747. With an empty 747, not a problem.
For Cat 4761, turn left Charlie, left Bravo, contact ground, you can
Charlie Bravo.
We had a Galaxy in Berlin Tempelhof, the old airport of Berlin, the city airport that's not existing anymore. They closed Tempelhof down, but it's not like basically an airport like LaGuardia. They had a C5 Galaxy once coming in. There's even a picture existing screaming in. So I wouldn't be surprised when there was whatever for a special event, for whatever it was, when there was like a 747 in here in LaGuardia, empty, of course, empty, no passengers, not much fuel, nothing. But we have seen a lot of things as plane spotters. Next arrival is Frontier 321 Neo coming in from Charlotte, North Carolina. There we go. And 661, perfect, we're getting there. Only 39 likes short. Amazing, thank you so much for your support. We would need 39 more likes to get to 700. That would be fantastic. A Qantas 747 once landed at LaGuardia. There we go. There we go. Was it a special event? Something like, I don't know, a promotion tour or whatever it was? Like anniversary of whatever airport or whatever it was? Or was it a diversion emergency? Hopefully not. Hopefully no emergency. Because they have to take off empty, I think so. But everything is possible. Look at this beauty. Oh my God. Walk the docks at 767s, DC-10s and Tri-Stars. Okay. But I think the Tri-Star couldn't make it and the DC-10 couldn't make it non-stop to the west coast from LaGuardia because of, you know, the weight. So they might have to fly to wherever. I don't think these were international destinations with these big jets. And another one coming in. This is a 220-100 Delta flight 1562 from Raleigh, Durham. There we go, from Raleigh. From Raleigh, Durham. 665, only 35 likes. Now 666, the number of the beast. Death ISP saying if you find a video of a 764 landing at LaGuardia, I will donate money to the stream. Don't mess with Lutz. He knows stuff. I don't even know that this is existing. He's got a search right. He's searching right now, I'm pretty sure. Let's typing YouTube.
74923 wind 22010 runway 13 take off. Forecast 2506 right down runway 13 line of way. 13 line of way.
When Lutz says that Delta used the 767-400 to LaGuardia, I believe it unseen. I believe it unseen.
Recap 4382, guys, how you doing? Your number 2 line is CRJ, about 4.5 miles, continue down Aviation, about 4 miles.
Recap 4380.
And all I make is saying, yes, the 747 rumor doesn't like to be accurate. I don't know. I can tell because, you know, for me, all what I see here is 321s as the largest aircraft here in LaGuardia. So I'm not sure what came here and what not. Hashtag trust Lutz. That's the. I know he's searching at the moment. I know him a little bit. His fingers are flying over the keyboard and looking up. There is a video of a Delta 767, but is it a 400? That's the question. Lutz says they used the 400s to come in. how much money you're donating. Very good. And Norolds is confirming TriStar's MD-11s. I'm not sure. I think it was more like the DC-10s. I'm not sure because American Airlines, they had MD-11s, but they got rid of them pretty quick. I think after 4 or 5 years they got rid of them. They were a hassle for them to maintain. Delta, they had MD-11s. I'm not sure if they used MD-11s into LaGuardia. I can't imagine. Because just the increased weight from the MD-11 compared to the DC-10, I don't think it might be DC-10s. I could imagine DC-10s that they flew like LaGuardia, Chicago, Los Angeles, or something like that, right? Or San Francisco or so, but they didn't make it non-stop out of LaGuardia to the West Coast because of the runway. But I know I saw a video of a 767-200 that was here. I know that is existing. I think it was TWA. I'm pretty sure it was TWA.
Got 1134, wind 2110, traffic 3.5 mile final, runway 22, runway 13.
So Lutz says, so far I have found no videos of a 400 at LaGuardia, only pictures. All right, so get your money ready for the stream. Get your donation ready.
551, okay. One able, runway 13, line up and wait, up 122.
No problem, Norolds, no problem. It's like the DC-10, you know, I think had a lighter takeoff weight than the MD-11. All right, next inbound, 170 from, I think that's Toronto, American Airlines. Let's have a look. There we go. And we are only 22 likes short. Only 22 likes short of 700. Go on, guys. You're going to get another 15 minutes out of me now. But we need to have 22 more likes to 700. And you'll get another 15 minutes out of me. 679. Thank you so much. We will make it to the 5 hours mark of today. Boeing even made a news release that Delta started flying the 764 to LaGuardia. There you have it. There you have it.
Wind 2109.
Hashtag trust Lutz. Tell you. Even Boeing made a news release. Delta started flying the 764 to LaGuardia. That is crazy. I did not know that, but I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I think I saw a video from a 762 from TWA being here.
561 rock, runway 13, line up and wait, just on a 2.5 mile final 22. Line up and wait, runway 13, thank you. You're welcome, but you have 4032 left on Echo, join Alpha, contact ground.
They flew from 2000 to 2005 with a 764. All right. Waiting for your donation. All right, next inbound, United flight 1234 from Denver, Colorado on a 737. There she comes, 737 MAX 8. 1234. And Lutz is sending me at the moment a picture to verify. Let me see. And Lutz was just sharing Boeing 767-400 enters service at New York's LaGuardia Airport. So Lutz just shared me a screenshot from the Boeing website. News release. I can confirm that. Meets 2004 emission standards. There we go. There you have it. So even Boeing made a news release statement. Lutz, I was never doubting it. Thank you so much. Let me see what's happening with that user.
That is 1234. Left on Charlie Bravo. Contact ground. Charlie Bravo over to ground. Good day. 1234.
Of course, nothing is coming in. Look at this one. Aviate sticker at the nose. That's a beauty. Fritz, thank you so much for tuning in. And we are at 691 likes. We are getting there. We are getting there. Only 9 more. We only need 9 more likes. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Only 9 more. 8 more. There we go. Clear for takeoff for Delta.
That is 2349, Tower 13, line up and wait.
It's a 321. Gosh, is that a beautiful evening lights. That is simply fantastic. Just see someone was crossing the runway here. This Delta 175 on the way to runway 13 for takeoff. Next takeoff is a Delta 321 to Minneapolis, St. Paul. That's the first little break that I see here at LaGuardia.
Delta 974, contact near departure. Delta 974.
2 more likes. 2 more likes to 700. That's how we work together. I love it. I appreciate it. That is fantastic. All right. 2 more likes. Right. That airline that says challenge accepted. That's our audience here. Challenge accepted. 699. Yeah, we're getting there. There we go. Delta 700. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. Much appreciated. 700 likes. Fantastic.
Break 45 to 5, right tower, wind 2208, runway 22 clear to land, tropical departure, hold runway 13.
Clear to land, C2, break up 45.
That is 2349, contact near departure tonight.
Delta 2349.
First yard 5862 and 2109, runway 13, clear for takeoff, have on 8 mile final 22.
Takeoff 13, break up 58.
First yard 5076, runway 13.
All right, next takeoff is a 175 Delta connection. And now the algorithm drops us. Now the algorithm drops us. So you know what? Bye-bye. All right. All right. Let's see what we have over there. On these bizzers. Currently no Spirit here. That's the BizJet ramp. The VIP ramp. The rich and the famous. And we have our next arrival is a 170 that's coming in. So basically that's Well, what I can do here with my gloves. I need to give it up with my gloves. It is simply not working.
76, runway 13, take off in 2009, traffic 4 miles bound 22.
Clear takeoff, runway 13, 5786.
Delta 460 tower, wind 2009, following traffic on a 3.5 mile follow, runway 22 to the land. 22 to the land, 460.
Volgo,
460,
yes.
traffic
Hashtag trust limits.
Rikers 4409, LaGuardia tower, runway 13, line from way, tower 3.5 altitude 22.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Rikers 4409.
Of course, we haven't heard from that user anymore, right?
Line from way, traffic on a 3 mile follow 22.
13 line way, Rikers 4409.
All right, we have a 170 coming in from wherever this is, XNA. It's American Airlines flight 4555.
Yeah, 5076, contact park.
Oh, look at that. Number 2. Cleared for the ILS, runway 22. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Rikers 4409, wind 2108, runway 13, clear for takeoff, that's on a 2 mile.
Jackie, thank you so much for tuning in. Much appreciated.
Tower 3810 tower, runway 13, line up and way, typical land 22.
13 line up and way, go 32.
So the first one is an American Airlines flight with an Embraer 170. The second one I can't see at the moment. Oh no, now I can see it. The second one is a 321 coming from Atlanta. That's Delta. All right. There we go.
Ground United 17.9, 39 short of Alpha with Willis Arabia.
United, you're on local control, contact ground 17.6. Rikers 4409, contact New York departure. Good night. Tower Southwest 2504, 5 mile right base for 22. Tower 3810, wind 21010, on the 1 straight clear takeoff, tower 3.5 altitude 22.
1 clear for takeoff, go 3810.
Tower 5709, tower 1 3 line up and way, typical land 22.
Absolute 1 2, Rikers 79.
Southwest 2504, got a tower, wind 21010, runway 22 clear for land, traffic crossing holes, runway 13, you're following traffic on a 2 mile final.
Third land, runway 22, copy traffic, traffic flight 620. 504.
Rikers 4555, Charlie Bravo, contact ground, good night.
Charlie Bravo, ground, good night, Rikers 4555.
There we go. And runway crossings are going on. Let's move on to the 321 that is coming here. There we go from Atlanta, Georgia. That's Delta flight. Was it at 460? 321 CEO. So far, we haven't seen any Delta Neos today. Amy, thank you so much for tuning in. Not sure about tomorrow. I have to check the weather. I need to see, if I can make a rain setup work. As I said, I'm still working on it. I cannot promise you a stream for tomorrow, but I promise you that I will look into what is possible, and if something is possible, I will make it work. Okay? Amy, thank you so much for tuning in.
Rikers 4793, LaGuardia Tower, runway 13, line up and way, check line 22.
13 line up and way, Rikers 4793.
Delta 460, Charlie Bravo, contact ground.
Charlie Bravo, take care of 460.
And we have another Southwest coming in, 737 MAX 8, next to land.
Rikers 5709, contact New York departure.
Departure, Rikers 79.
There we go. Southwest from Denver, Colorado, from the even colder Denver, Colorado. 737 MAX 8. And the waterways are pretty busy in the background. This beamer sounds like it's broken.
4073, traffic 4 mile final 22, runway 13, clear takeoff.
And Katinga is sending greetings from a small village in Switzerland. It's 9:30 in the evening and I have to go to bed. I would say, grüezi wohl. Have a good night and hello to the beautiful Switzerland from that little village you're watching us from. I hope you had a fantastic day.
Southwest 1603, LaGuardia Tower, wind 2109, runway 22 clear to land, traffic departure hold 13, you're following traffic minus 3 miles final.
Southwest. And there they go. And let's see that 175 that is coming in. And then followed by another one. This looks like a 320, 321 for number 2. Let's see. The next one is a 175 Delta flight 5723 from Charlotte in North Carolina. Carsten Kulka. Hello, Carsten. I'll stay a few more minutes. Okay. But we don't want to get in trouble with your mom or with your dad. You need to go to bed.
1504, hold through, runway 13, please.
Okay.
13 and 1504.
Massive oil tanker. Where is it? Did I miss anything, Lucy?
Got a 2460, keep it tight behind United, please.
Keep it tight behind your head, that's no problem.
And next one behind will be our last plane of today. This is Southwest 737-800 from Chicago Midway.
American 2117, traffic 2.5 mile final 2109, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 13, American 21.
1504, tower, 13, line up away, so ground 62.
13, line up way, unit 1504.
It's gone, of course.
First yard 723, left on Delta.
Alrighty.
Bravo.
There we go. This is Southwest Airlines flight 1603 from Chicago Midway. And I personally, I love LaGuardia. I mean, we are live now for 5 hours and the time flew by like crazy. Non-stop traffic. Not a moment of where it's like nothing was going on. And the Fridays, they are even better. The Friday here in LaGuardia, when everyone want to leave New York, go home, like wherever they live in the country, especially when there's runway 4. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. So we can't wait to come back to LaGuardia, hopefully on a Friday when they have runway 4. This is absolutely gorgeous.
4 traffic, 4 mile final 22, wind 21010, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
Carbon bus, last plane.
That's 2460, LaGuardia Tower, runway 13, line up away, traffic 4 mile final 22.
Last plane 13, Delta.
All right, I'm gonna put this one down. And we haven't heard that music in a long time. Thank you so much for an amazing day of plane spotting here in LaGuardia in New York, New York's smallest airport. It was a pleasure. It was fantastic. And with this golden New York winter light, and I know Lutz, he loves the biz jets. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for our moderators, Lutz and Lucy and Holger. Thank you so much for supporting on this cold Tuesday, December 9th. I have to admit now the cold comes through a little bit, like 5 hours in one spot. It's a little bit chilly, and I pack my stuff. I have everything like on one spot here. That's the good thing in LaGuardia. The signal is perfect. So again, thank you so much for your amazing support. Thank you for all that donated, memberships, super stickers. Much appreciated, you guys. Keep the channel going. You help that we are able to do this actually, and it's much appreciated. So in regards of tomorrow, I need to check the weather. I know that there is rain coming in tomorrow, and I don't know if there can be a stream tomorrow. I work on a solution to be a little bit more weatherproof, but no promises in regards of tomorrow. We will be live for sure on Thursday again. Let's see what we can do for tomorrow. Okay, I cannot put the names on the screen like I usually do it because I wear these thick and heavy gloves. I want to say thank you so much again to all of you, and I hope to see you latest Thursday. I would say good night from New York, good night from LaGuardia. I hope you're having a fantastic day, a fantastic evening, fantastic night, fantastic morning, wherever you are in the world, and I can't wait to see you all either tomorrow or on Thursday. All right, have a good night. Sorry guys, I just realized that I had a channel muted. Thank you, Lucy, for reminding me. You know what? I play it again. I play the music again. I muted the channel. I wasn't aware of it. Okay. I play it again.